All right. You know what that sounds means. That sound means it's another great edition of the Thursday Night Throwdown. We've got some basketball games started at 7:30. We had a hockey that's already 30 minutes in. It's going to be a big class tonight. Then we get some Amazon special football tonight, which actually should be a good game. It could go either way. I lean towards Arizona, but we'll talk about that more in match. Then, of course, because we can't mix it, we got boy Brennan Armstrong in the worst offensive line in college football versus the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets are getting ready to start off. And somehow in the world, the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets are favored. So we will take a look at that game as well. Then we got my boys, the University of South Alabama, the scoring whatever. They score enough. I think they're the Jaguars.
Jaguars.
Solid team. I like them -3 tonight. I think they could get it done. I took a first half full game. We're ready to go. Got some basketball plays for you. Another personal play that's not on the board, but I'm on. We're going with Grayson Allen over 2.5 threes, baby, at plus money. So I got 3+ monies I'm going with. I'm going with Allen and plus money for over 2.5 threes. I'm going Bobby Portis for 2 threes at plus money. I'm going Giannis blocks for plus 150. So we're going for some plus money hits tonight. We're going to get ready. The Lakers have to thank the schedule gods. Let's play the first 2 best teams right out of the gate. Let's see how well we do. They did well until the third quarter of the last game. So then we've got some hockey. G's going to add some hockey that's still available on the ticker that we can get going. I am going to add USA because I love USA. It's just fun to say.
Got that halftime, full-time Golden State the other night.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
That was easy.
Well, yeah, that was they completely fell apart.
Fell off in that second half.
Yep.
It's pretty close at half, wasn't it? A couple buckets.
Yeah, it was a couple buckets, and they were making a run. So you kind of thought they would come back in there, but that third quarter was just like, we just decided we're done.
Right.
We just didn't tell anybody. And you can see LeBron was getting pissed at that. Boy, was he getting pissed at that game.
Looked like him and AD both had decent games.
Well, they did. And I think they'll continue to have decent games. The question is going to be always
supporting cast.
I think, it is who's going to go with them to have a good game. So
sure.
And we talked about the bench and how it's got to come through. And everybody, I mean, the Warriors came out and basically couldn't miss. Yeah, you came out. Clay hit some shots, and Steph was hitting shots. Poole never got his 3 threes. He got 2 threes in the second quarter. Never got another one all game. Had a bunch, took a bunch, just never could get one to fall. It's kind of really embarrassing at some times.
Yeah, Lakers were 10 for 40 from the 3.
Yeah. So, college, we got a bunch of things we're going to talk about with college. Some plays I like, things going on. I've basically been taking 5 games, and I've just been shoveling the shit out of it, basically, consistently. It's not going to allow me to take that game. Shit. Okay. All right, so I'll look at live. What channel is this game on? I got Georgia Tech on right now. We got Jeffrey Sims. He's ready to get that second win of the season.
How about those Padres, though?
Tried to find my Halloween costume. Couldn't find it. We're off to a nice, good early start in this Philly-Milwaukee game. The Padres winning? I have no idea. You said, how about those Padres? I have no idea what's happening at all.
They needed that game. They needed that
Oh,
game
yeah.
bad. Like, there's no way they go to Philly down 2-0. And
You know they play 5 straight
things work
games
out good.
in 5 days.
What's that?
There's 5 straight games in 5 days. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday are the
What?
next games.
What did the MLB do with this freaking playoff schedule this year? It's absolutely horrendous.
They said the
So
2 wild
bad.
card teams, we're just gonna make you suffer. Let's have you guys play
Like,
5 games in 5 days.
yeah, I mean, it's so bad. But
Well, the
then,
question because they don't want to
they
go
didn't
against
build
the
out,
juggernaut, and that's their issue. They're kind of scared.
but they didn't build out any. They didn't build out any padding for weather days. Like, 3 of these 14, at one point, I mean, you got 3 of the 4 teams are on the East Coast. There's
It doesn't
weather.
rain in
It's
October.
freaking cold.
It doesn't.
It's raining.
It doesn't rain in October. That's what they basically said. Yeah. It was built for no rain.
Like, literally, if you've got a 5-game series and you're playing all 5 of those games in Philly, Cleveland, New York, you're playing those games in this kind of weather. If you want to get 5 games in, you need to build it over the course of like 9 days. Like 8 or 9 days is like minimum, because you build in a travel day when you're changing cities, and you have to build in those weather days.
Yeah.
Like, having these teams play 4 or 5 days in a row, especially, I mean, although I don't really have too much pity for the Yankees at this point, but having the Yankees play their, game 5 and then fly to Houston that night and play game 1 of the next series the following day was all but a gimme for Houston. I mean, the Yankees basically had 0 chance to win that game, even though they did have a chance to win the game, but it was a really bad spot.
All right, Milwaukee off to a great start here, 13-8. We got Giannis scoring, Giannis flipping the ball in. Got some plays from Harris, got Harden. Giannis got some rebounds already. We're going to see a lot of that. Right now, south of Alabama is going backwards. They moved the ball 24 yards, and then they lost 14. That's not good, Cotton. That's not the way we want to go with them. Virginia's got a nice little drive. They're past midfield already. Georgia Tech goes 3 and out, punts the football. The line drops 5 points after one drive. PJ Tucker with the 3.
You guys feel good about your hockey teams?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you guys to look at mine and tell me if I should feel good or not.
Well, like I told you last night, your issue is going to be goaltending.
Yeah. Which I kind of figured when I got into it.
But some people plug that category. Because you're not going to win save percentage or goals against average almost any week.
Right.
Grayson with the 3. There's 1. Let's go. 2 more. Let's go, Mr. Allen. So looking at your team, where you have some issues, and I'm going to go by projected stats strictly, because obviously other things can happen. My daughter loves your team name, though. She said that felt me so much better when I looked up and his team name is I don't know what I'm doing. So she felt really confident with that.
Bro, I was gonna say, you guys got a freaking empire? How many Watsons are there?
Yeah, I know. I'm like, what is this?
He's making so many accounts.
What's going on here?
Well, my nephew plays high-end hockey. He's the one who went to Cush Academy. So that's Aaron.
Hey, I went there too.
Don't think
he's
so.
going there right now.
Clara was supposed to be in the league, but she dropped out. She's the one who played for the Carolina Hurricanes, the women's team. And she plays for a Florida team, and she lives in Virginia. So she's very good and understands hockey. My brother plays hockey on the sides. And like I said, I've been a season ticket holder. My family has been for 4 different teams. So the Blackhawks, the Lightning, the Capitals. So, yeah. So looking at your roster and your team, you're going to do actually really good in PIMS, but I don't actually think you thought to actually do well in PIMS. Your average time on ice is almost going to be a win because that's why you go after real elite defensemen who are on the ice a lot. You've got 4 guys who are going to get about 25 minutes a game. That's going to be tough to match it. Most second defensemen and stuff like that are in the low 20s or sometimes 17 to 19 range. So you should win average time on ice. You also have 2 forwards that average over 20 minutes on the ice. So that's going to be massive. For you, your power play points are good. You'll be fine with that. Your plus minus is also going to be good, except for Travis Koshesny, who I actually was looking at as well. So that's not bad. To only have 1 bad plus minus guy is not going to hurt you that well. You're going to do pretty well from your forward goalie and assist category, so you should be up there. You've got 5 guys on your roster that have over 200 shots on goal. It's there. That's why I wanted Jeff Skinner. With that error that it made me pick Jeff Skinner, I was getting ready to cue Jeff Skinner for like 2 more rounds later, and I totally forgot about him. Jeff Skinner, everybody looks at him there, but from a fantasy perspective, he's a 260 to 270 shots on goal guy. So that is massive. He's not a star player, but it's a guy you just got to keep on your roster because you know he's going to shoot the puck every night 3 to 4 times a game. Right. That's good there. You've got 4 guys I've never heard of, so I'm assuming they're good, but I have no idea who they are. But yeah, my issue was I started looking up. Half my queue was Ottawa Senators, and I was like, oh shit, I can't do this. I can't have 5 guys in the Ottawa Senators. That's not going to go well.
Yeah, I got like halfway through the draft, and the names that I did recognize quickly disappeared, and I'm like, well, I don't know any of these guys, so I was literally going through and looking at the stat lines and looking at reading the updates and everything, and that's how I was going through and filling out my queue, just that way, because I literally I just didn't know the players.
I will say that's the first time I've ever had an ESPN draft where you couldn't press the down arrow to cycle through guys. You had to use the stupid scroll button.
Yeah, and I don't have a mouse.
That thing would shoot like 100 guys. I would try to just get right after the 40s because for whatever reason, nobody wanted to draft Mark Scheifele to save his life. I mean, he's in the 40s. He's ranked in the 40s by 4 different publications, and I think he was drafted 118th. In our league. No one wanted to take him to save his life. And I got from Mark Scheifele from where's he?
Winnipeg.
Columbus. Winnipeg or Columbus, yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay.
But he's a 60, 70 point guy. He plays big in the power play. Sometimes he doesn't shoot is his only downside. And his ice time's a little low, and he's getting up there in age. So but he's still a solid player. He deserved to get picked a lot earlier than what he did. So what the crap is this? Oh, my wife started using my notebook that we're keeping the bets in. All of a sudden I'm like, grow your own apprenticeship. Computers. I was like, what is this? This is not what we bet. I was like, all right. So I mean, that was it. Obviously, and Rich finally figured it out. He's like, they have this draft this long. Where you're drafting guys in 180, and you're like,
I'm
what
like,
the crap? I don't.
We were in like the 10th or the 12th round, and I'm like, oh my god, there's like another freaking 15 more rounds. What the hell is going on here? Like, I don't know anybody now.
Well, you think you don't know guys, but guys were scrolling down. It's like my daughter Sydney, she drafted Taylor Hall in the like 14th round. I was like, what list was he on? I don't know what number he was, but I never saw that guy, and I looked at 100 guys. I was like, I would have drafted Taylor Hall in a heartbeat.
I kept queuing up guys, and it happened to me like 3 or 4 times where they got taken like the pick right before me, and I was like, okay, that sucks, but it also tells me that
you were on the right guy.
Yeah, I'm on the right spot. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, we had some of that there. If you noticed, I said you suck 4 times in the draft. I was like, literally waiting, and I was like, no, come on, Rasmus Dahlin should have been mine.
You didn't even know who he was until I told you who he was.
I knew who Rasmus Dahlin was when he got drafted.
I just said the name wrong, and you're like, who the heck is this guy?
Yeah, because you said his other name. I was like, who you mean, Rasmus Dahlin? And you were like, oh, yeah, that guy. Yeah, so I was like, okay.
Yeah, I got to go to, what's it, I got to go get some reading lessons or something for last names.
Oh, in hockey, definitely. Georgia Tech's about to score. They're inside the red zone. All right, so are we giving out Ertz and we giving out Hopkins? Because I think they're both going to get so much volume. It's going to be unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, the only question, obviously...
Those are the 2 that I looked at.
Yeah, the only question I would consider, because people didn't actually look at this, the Arizona defense is actually a very solid defense. It's actually ranked better than the Saints.
They're bad against tight end.
Then you lose bad where they're bad against the pass. Pass is the one way they can get beat. So my question is, because I think it's a low-hanging fruit, is Andy Dalton at 212 yards. I mean, Kamara to score once is actually also a pretty good number at plus 100.
I mean, I took Taysom Hill's anytime touchdown at plus 165.
Yeah, he didn't score last
week. He scores almost every game. I think he's going to be. If they get in the red zone, he's in there.
You know, I hate this. We're talking about Ertz, and that's who I'm playing this week. Well, still gotta bet it.
Well, I mean, I'd rather bet it. If I'm playing him, I'll bet it. So if he has a good game, it's fine.
So at least one. Right. If he has a good game, you at least are happy, even though he scores against you. The only issue I had with Hopkins and Ertz is that their numbers are set kind of high. I mean, Hopkins is 5.5,
but I think that's a steal. I think he's going to get 7 or 8 catches. He's going to get 11 or 12 targets. Without Hollywood Brown there, there's nobody else.
God, I bet on this. I bet on this Cardinals offense too many times this year, and it has not worked out well. So I think we're going to get a good game. I'm not telling you to take the over.
Yeah, I'm not telling you to take the over. I'm telling you to sit there and take. Can he there? I mean, you know, one quarterback's going to score a touchdown, so that quarterback could be Taysom Hill. I kind of like Kyler Murray to score, especially if they're giving you a plus 200.
Well, last week was the first week that Kyler actually ran. And their offense was awful. Their offense, I don't even know how it happened. I didn't watch the game, but their offense was terrible last week. They kicked a field goal to start the game, and that was it. That was their only points the whole game on offense.
Well, they lost offensive linemen, so I think he's going to have to turn around and run again. I think that's the only way they're gonna move the football versus that front 4.
Sack prop is 4.5.
I'd probably be on the sack prop. We've done really well.
Is 4.5. I think the Saints are usually good for about 3 sacks a game. The thing is that it doesn't look like Dalton really gets sacked all that much. Kyler got sacked 7 times last week, so I think that was from him I think that was from him running more.
All right, so we're giving Hill anytime touchdown, Hopkins and Ertz, and we'll take the sack prop. Do we want to tease this game at all? Because that's the one thing about the Saints is they've played close games. I like that. I actually think the teaser is going to work anyway tonight. That's really my gut feeling.
I mean, if you're teasing it, you're taking.
You're going to tease the under.
You're taking the points and.
I'm taking the Saints plus 8.5 and the under 49.
Under 49.
So if you look at the Cardinals games, again, they haven't been overly impressive. They basically they lost to the Chiefs. That was expected. They lost to the Raiders. They beat the Raiders by 6. They lost to the Rams by 8. They beat the Panthers by 10. The Eagles by 3, and the Seahawks they lost to by 10. So 4 of the teams are already there. So if you lose to the Seahawks, I actually like the Saints with Andy Dalton at quarterback, probably more than anybody else. And I think they get it done. So if you look at the Saints games, they beat the Falcons by 1. They lost to the Bucs by 10. They lost to the Panthers by 8. They lost to the Vikings by 3. They beat the Seahawks by 7. They lost to the Bengals by 4.
What are the totals?
8.5. Oh, the totals?
No, what are the totals in those games? I'm not really worried about the 8.5 points. I like that. I'd be worried about the over under.
53, 30, 36, 53, 71, but that was the Seahawks, and 56.
That's the Saints.
Yes. If you're looking at the Arizona game, it's even this is where you kind of go the opposite way.
Yeah.
Obviously, the Chiefs beat the crap out of them. The Raiders game went to overtime, and that was 52. Rams game was 32. Panthers game was 42. Eagles game was 37. The Seahawks game was 27. So you've played 4 straight unders by the Cardinals. You're at home. You have offensive line issues. You're going to try to run the ball as much as you can. I don't think you'll have much success. And again, like I said, the Arizona defense is actually playing better than the air. So Milwaukee's beating the crap out of the Sixers right now.
I don't think Arizona's won a home game in like a year.
I think they won a home game already this year.
No, they didn't.
No, they're 0-2.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they haven't won a home game since.
But granted,
year.
Their 3 home games are the Chiefs, Rams, and Eagles. Not winning those games is perfectly fine. I like the under. It's Thursday night. It's prime time. You've got 22 out of 32 unders right now in the league. You tease this, you get this about there. If you want to tease the other way as a cover, I don't have any problem with that. But that's, I mean, once you get into the 30s.
So the other way would be 30, 35? 36 and a half?
Yeah. You've always liked the over in Arizona games, but again, I've liked the over 4 straight weeks for Arizona. Guess what? 4 straight weeks they took my money.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm cautious.
Yeah, I'm more cautious to take the under than the over. We won't give it as a show play, but I'm going to hit the under at $50, and I'm going to hit the over with a bigger 14 teaser at $20.
Okay. Ant says the Cardinals got Activision to push back the Call of Duty 2 release date so that Kyler makes tonight's start. Those numbers are crazy. Like his numbers during double XP weeks or whatever.
Okay. I'll pretend I know what you're talking about, and I'll go, okay. I know what you're talking about, but it's not something that I do. Here come the Sixers.
What's up, Gerardo?
Not trying to die.
No, you play on beginner on MLB. We all know what you do.
Oh
I don't
God.
play beginner in MLB. Don't give me that shit. Anytime you want to go get a PlayStation 4, I'll beat your ass. I'll pitch 6 straight pitches. None will be in the strike zone, and you'll swing at 3 of them.
So it's
I can still play on the PS5.
So it's gonna be like the actual MLB playoffs then. None of them are gonna be in the strike zone, but half of them are gonna be called strikes.
If you played MLB The Show, you have 1.5 seconds. They made that realistic to decide to swing or not. But to try to keep the inside, like if you pitch a little bit under the corner, like by a fraction of a second, like a fraction of maybe a centimeter, and you playing a person, it's almost impossible to hit because he's going up, right, left, which goes to all the way to the top corner. And he somehow has to get to the quarter edge to kind of get a good smack on it. So he only moves it like really in 1.5 seconds. Good luck. Plus, you've got to decide whether or not it's even the strike in that 1.5 seconds. With the ball coming up their levels and there, it's like, I got to tell you, it's one of the hardest games that it took me a while to figure out. And I was like, it's like when we play my brother, none of us throw strikes. He's using all-time great teams like he's Sandy Koufax and Dizzy Dean and stuff like that, and none of his pitches, they all look like strikes, and they end up like 8 inches out of the box. And I was like, oh, okay. Like both of us have about 18 to 19 strikeouts. The game is 1-0 normally. 2 guys get a hit. And the only time I actually ever like get a run is when I go up there and just say, I'm not going to swing. No matter what, I'm not going to swing. Get myself in a good count and walk. All right, so we're going to. Here's my one thing. If you like the over, then why don't we take the first half over? Because again, if it doesn't go over the first half, you're not getting the over. That's essentially what the NFL has shown you almost in every game.
I don't know that. I remember that. What was it? That Saints Minnesota game, the one they were playing over in London. The first half looked like they were going to finish under 20, and then they ended up going over 55 or something. Second
Correct.
half.
The London. You got to take away the London games, though. I mean, second half always goes over in the London games. That's when teams just basically go, all right. We understand with this, the whole ambiance of being there is gone. Now you're just going to play football. So I'm going to take Zaven Collins over 6.5 tackles and assists. My boy Zaven. He's basically averaging 6.5. He's actually 7. Bub Buda Baker is the other guy to look at. If you think we're going to get plenty of runs up the middle, things of that nature.
What's up, MT? What's up, Ben? What's up, Ant?
They're going to fire. They're going to probably fire Kingsbury. I agree with that.
Yeah, I think so too.
But I think Kingsbury's going to go, well, you made me get stupid Kyler Murray. And then you made me pay him. Like, what moron decided that? That's kind of where would be my response back to him. Like, why on earth did we just pay Cliff Kingsbury? All right, so basketball, a lot of my looks went through well. A couple of the overs didn't go through.
Oh, shoot. It's 5 o'clock. Vancouver over 6.5.
Oh, okay. Well, you didn't put it on the ticker. We don't even have the ticker up. What are we doing here? Come on.
What happened here?
You took it down to put plays into it and never put it back up.
What? You think that was me? What? All right, so we got the worst basketball teams in the NBA going right there. I'm going to tell you right now, and I told you again, take Benedict Mathurin anytime over 15 points.
Who the hell is...
over 12, over 13, over 14, over 15. He's there. The other guy that played really well as rookie was Shaded Sharp. Shaded Sharp came out and nailed every three he took except one. He came in. Anthony Simons came in. He did his thing. SGA is still a damn white lock for 23, 24 points. Edwards had a terrible game. That was the biggest surprise. Hornets won, like I said. That Spurs team is terrible. That Hornets team is not that good either. So I'm kind of shocked they're only 6-point favorites. 6-point dogs at the Pelicans, who just absolutely ran rumpshot over the Nets. The Nets were basically redefining whether or not they actually still wanted to play basketball.
This is one of those days we're gonna remember because we got all the sports going. Not enough, but enough.
It's the what is it? The Equinox.
Yes. Georgia Tech is the first one on the board. They're up 6-0.
You guys remember when we were betting on soccer, international soccer and stuff during COVID?
We still bet on international soccer. What do you mean? Oh. Me and Gerardo are all over it.
He took a day off, so I was just bringing back some old memories.
Oh, we got some big memories. We were betting on Belarus soccer. There was only like 4 countries playing. So we were playing Belarus. We were also betting ping pong, if you remember, too.
Yeah, table tennis.
We had that idiot on Twitter was like, I'm 103-2. And then you look at the picks, and his picks are like minus 500, minus 700, minus 800. I'm like, no shit.
You realize you lose.
I was like, if I just wanted to bet Alabama money line every week, I could be at least 43.
Except last week.
Yep. That's why I gave him 3 losses.
That's when I got into KBO. Right.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. And it was a different time. We got to look at it. Of course.
Andy Dalton is 0-11 in primetime games.
Damn, no.
He's not Kirk Cousins.
That 0-11 in primetime games sounds an awful lot like Kirk Cousins. Oh, no, wait, hold on. It's not prime. It's...
All right, so Grayson Allen...
It's road primetime games. It's primetime games on the road, which would be tonight.
Is Arizona really a road game?
They haven't won a home game in a year, so I guess you're it's the immovable object against the
unstoppable force, yes.
Yeah.
So the one thing you look at it and say
except they're bad at things.
I was excited to see the Chargers fans actually root for the Chargers last week. I thought for sure that was going to be like a one-sided game, but there was actually some fans that actually came out and looked like they were pro-Charger fans. That's tough to see in LA. But I guess they figured the Chargers look better than the Rams, so we're in there. So I love how everybody on Twitter is going, what's wrong with Melvin Gordon? What's wrong with Melvin Gordon? He didn't get any carries. Melvin Gordon was hurt. He was questionable play all week. It wasn't shocking that he didn't get any carries.
Yeah, but they put him on the sideline like he wasn't getting it done, and then
he got benched.
He got benched basically. And then they said him and Hackett had a talk this week, and Gordon's going to be the starter. Gordon's going to be the starter this week, and they asked Gordon, they're like, "Hey, so it looks like you're going to be the starter this week," and he looks at the camera and he goes, "I was a starter last week." Got 3 carries. Was a starter last week. Got 3 carries.
Yeah, but he didn't.
And looks 10 times better.
He didn't look right in his 3 carries. There wasn't a lot of bursts there. I don't mind them. Yes, he's old. So's Latavius Murray. It's not like he's younger.
Yeah, but the thing with Latavius Murray is I feel like he's got more tread on the tires because he hasn't been in like the full-time starter role in any place that he's played in the last 4 or 5 years. He's kind of
Agreed.
been getting carries sparingly, and he's always Latavius Murray has always looked good when he's gotten an opportunity. But I think he's got more. I think he's got more tread left.
But he's limited in what he can do. He's not a guy that catches
sure.
passes out of the backfield. He's not that. I mean, there's a reason he gets replaced at everywhere he goes. He looks solid. He can do the job. If you just want nothing's flashy, 40 yards in a cloud of dust, he can do that. I mean,
he's a good goal line back. If you're inside, if you're inside the 10 or whatever, and you need 3 or 4 yards to get a first down, or I mean, he can get out in space, but he's not gonna run away from a whole lot of guys.
Yeah, he's not taking anything.
That's not the kind of back that he is. But I mean, that freaking Broncos offense can't get any damn first downs. So,
that was kind of funny.
They can get first downs.
Well, there was a guy out on Twitter who was saying what the Broncos really should do is trade for Geno Smith. He looks like the guy they wanted anyway.
Oh, God.
Some reminder was like he used to be on the Broncos. He wasn't that good.
The fact that he needed a shot mid-season and it's halfway through the season, there's something wrong that Denver had to have known, or he must have got hurt for real or whatever. But, I mean, he might not be the same guy ever.
We just think Ciara's a freak, and she just had him.
Well, nobody said anything about her. I mean, we all know who she is. I mean, she might marry Patrick Mahomes next.
He's weird, but
hello weird.
Weird doesn't make you not good at football. Like, just because you're weird doesn't mean you're not good at football. It makes you not a great teammate.
You can do weird stuff and hurt your shoulder.
Guys don't really. I don't think people. Russ's teammates really like him. Did you see where? Did you see where Sherman and Richard Sherman and Marshawn were talking about? They were talking about Russ on Sherman's podcast last week or whatever, and apparently Sherman said, "Why don't you?" Or Marshawn said, "I want to reach out to him. I want to reach out to him and see what's up." And Sherman's like, "Why don't you do that?" And he goes, "Now he don't let nobody have his number. Like these guys." These guys don't even have Russ's phone number. Like you have to go through his manager to speak to him. That's pretty crazy, man. That's pretty crazy. You guys played together for like 9 years.
There was a part in that game. There was a part in that game where Melvin Gordon was on the sideline and they had the camera on, and it was either Sutton or Judy, and you could read his lips. He's like, "Bro, they want to run the ball. I'm wide open." Like he's like.
Well, Judy's whole thing with there. I mean, at that point, you were like, so there were some. Russ, I still think he can't see the field right now, whether it's his size, whether it's his height, whether it's something to do with Denver. He doesn't look like he can see the field because there are guys open. There are definitely guys wide open. There are guys coming on drags, routes, whatever. They're going to trade Alex Obugabum, and you've got to decide. Now, if you're Denver, you're in a weird spot because basically, do you have enough to get to the playoffs? And then get to the playoffs and then hope things are there. Well, I would say they do have enough. Their
defense,
yeah.
You can't winning games with one of the best defenses in the league.
Yes,
they're giving up 17 points and losing.
Correct, but that's the question because you have to come back and basically say if you can make the playoffs, then you still go for it. If you think you can't, then it's Tank City. Let's turn around and get another quarterback in here.
I don't know that there's anything really wrong with Russ. I think Hackett is not ready to be a coach. I don't think the offensive system really works. I feel like their timing and their scheming and everything is an issue. And I also feel like in Seattle, the coaches actually coached, and it seems like in Denver, they're relying on the players to like coach themselves, and it's not going well.
Well, I definitely think Hackett's out of his control, but I think right now Hackett's getting a lot of the blame right now when it could be Russ's issue. It could be there. We know he has a shoulder issue. That's one thing we know. Just to let you know, Virginia did score. It's 7-6 in that game.
Play
and Troy
Brett
scores
Rippon.
first for USA.
Play Brett Rippon and see if it's any better.
No. It's not going to be any better with Brett Rippon. That's not an improvement, but that's
if it is better, then I guess you have your answer.
I agree with that.
I guess if you put Rippon in there, it should give you an answer as to what the actual issue is.
Right now, the Sixers and Bucks are trying to basically build a house.
Yeah, they are. They are really MT. Worse than Madden players. Like just situational stuff. It's common sense things that it's like, what are you doing? Like early, like it showed up in the first game. In the first game against Seattle, where they ran all the time down and then kicked like a 70-yard field goal or something. It was like, what are you doing?
The whole league is playing Madden. But I mean, yeah, that was the first game. That was okay. How are you an offensive coordinator who don't know how to get the play in faster? That's kind of what.
You run all the timeout, and then call a timeout.
So to answer your question, no. The Chargers will get in before the Raiders will get in before they do.
What is the Raiders' record?
1-4, 1-5.
There's another Creed.
Wow.
He's still fighting. Is this him with CTE? Because that's what happened to Russ. So we're gonna watch Michael Jordan have another movie where that's the yogurt.
I don't know anything about playoffs or anything like that in college football.
No, the Big Ten doesn't get two teams. The Big Ten.
You still have a team in Pennsylvania that could argue with that, and you have a team in Michigan that can argue with that.
Penn State.
Well, they're going to be one-loss teams.
Yeah, but Penn State is not good.
So what you're telling me, Alabama's not going to make it?
Oh, in the college football playoff?
I don't know. I'm trying to answer the question. Yeah, I don't know if that's. But is Alabama good?
Alabama's going to have a chance to come in by winning the SEC championship.
By beating Georgia, they won't.
As long as Tennessee doesn't win the East, I believe Tennessee is in the East. They would have to beat Georgia. But again, nobody knows how good Georgia is there because they haven't played anybody.
Right.
They haven't literally played.
Their test is going to be Tennessee at home.
Correct. And they got Tennessee at home, and that's going to have a big play on their ability to knock out there. But I'm trying to see who's the East. So Tennessee's in Georgia's conference. So Alabama still can win the West.
The West. Right.
Their only contention really is Mississippi.
Right.
So if Alabama wins the West, they still have a chance to make the college football playoffs by beating Georgia or Tennessee, depending upon.
Yeah, they would beat. If they get the SEC championship, that's basically an automatic bid.
Yes.
But at that point, it's going to be. I mean, Georgia beats Tennessee, and then Alabama beats Georgia. Then Tennessee would be out. Alabama, Georgia would both be in.
All right.
Big Ten winner would be in.
Gerardo, just want to let you know, you're big on Edmonton. Edmonton's on the road.
We are on Carolina.
They're 1-2, and Carolina is undefeated right now.
Yeah, we're on Carolina. That's already an official play. We just have to wait.
With the hottest goalie. I'm not sure I would put the Oilers tonight as a big bet. I'm not sure what I've watched. I'd put the Oilers as anything as a big bet because if I did, I'd put the same amount of money on the over.
Yeah, we'll get there.
I don't know if the same thing. Carolina at home, or are they on the road?
At home.
Carolina's at home.
Yeah, so traveling, that whole travel west to
Canada.
east thing. I don't know if that narrative plays the same because Edmonton's all the way on the west coast, right?
Correct.
Yes, Edmonton is yes. Yep.
So I don't know if that narrative plays the same as it does with everything else, but usually going west to east is pretty tough for teams.
So what are we taking? The first half's over, right? 1-0 Minnesota.
Yeah, the Edmonton's in Manitoba, isn't it? But it's in Manitoba.
I think isn't it above like Montana?
I believe Edmonton is actually above Minnesota.
Oh, Gerardo says the game's in Edmonton.
No.
Let me see this.
It would make sense if the game is in Edmonton.
That's why they're favored.
It hasn't started yet.
Oh, yeah, it's in Alberta, Edmonton. Yes, which Alberta, Edmonton is.
Come on, Fox.
All right, so Edmonton is.
Now he knew that. He knew where it was.
So Edmonton is north of Calgary, which is in Alberta, which is above Montana, not Minnesota. You're right.
Okay, that's what I thought.
But still a hell of a flight.
Yeah, but it's Carolina going.
Yeah.
What are they? Am I watching the Cincinnati Bearcats? What jerseys are these? Kamara for 40, 30.
Oh, the game's already started, hasn't it? Shit.
Yeah, you gotta go to Prime.
It's tough. I got the basketball game on at the same time. That's a little bit interesting.
Well, I can help you out. I'm good. That's why we're all here. Rich can be 5 minutes behind watching something else.
I was gonna say, just don't put the football game on. I'll let you know. D will tell you what happens, and then 5 minutes later, I'll tell you the same thing. I'll tell you what happened 5 minutes ago.
Don't you have Prime? Oh no, you don't. We've already asked this like 7 times. Yeah.
I don't have Prime.
5-0 Penguins. Wow.
5-0 Pens.
Yeah, the Pens are just destroying people.
Yeah, they are.
All right, I'm gonna take my boy Sebastian Aho. Aho! All right, so we got midfield right now. Adam the Man Dalton, and it's a false start.
Everybody threw their flag. That's funny.
Milwaukee and Philly just basically killed the under. USA is yet to score. Troy is up 7-0. And they have made there. USA threw an interception inside the red zone. And other than that, it's been 7 plays, 4 plays, punt. There they go. Troy is holding up. Georgia Tech's down 1. They've got the football. But not great field position. Got to run the length of the field. Here goes Dalton. He throws it. It's deep. It's a touchdown. Some guy I've never heard of.
Raheem Shaheen.
Raheem Shaheen. Okay, I've heard of Raheem Shaheen. He's the speeder. 53 yards. There it goes, right on the money.
Wonder what his first time touchdown was.
And the Saints, as a first time touchdown, that'd be nuts. My system probably would have went, it's too much money. All right, so we're going to talk Edmonton hockey. So let's see if you guys can guess what I'm going to be on. One, I've got Sebastian Aho out tonight because I don't have any stats for him.
They always do that. I don't know why. He's never on my book.
So if I can get Connor McDavid, I should be able to get Sebastian Aho.
He's not in the system for some reason. I don't know.
He might be out tonight. So we are going to move over to shots on goal because that's what we like, and see if D can guess what I'm going to take.
Let me get to the game. Because I'm going to have something. So we're going to Edmonton. So we're going to be on Draisaitl?
I like Draisaitl, but I'm not going to be on Draisaitl.
Okay, hold on. Mr. Heyman.
Yes, we're going to be in Hyman. Shots on goal over 2.5.
Yep, that's your boy.
I like guys that shoot the puck. Don't care if it goes in.
All right, we're going to take Andrei Shkovnikov. Over 2.5. Sveshkanov. He plays for Carolina. Andre, the homie.
Yes. Andrei Shkovnikov. Yes. Goal Ottawa.
Skochnovikov.
Snoke and a cob? The corn and the cob? He's smoking a cob?
Raheem Shahid's anytime touchdown was plus 900.
Holy.
So that gives you an idea what the first
That
touchdown.
wasn't that bad, to be honest. That's not that bad. That's like a quarterback.
Well, again, there's no Raheem Shahid probably is the starting slot guy.
Right, because MT's out, right?
Yeah, Thomas is out, so it's Olave, it's Callaway, and I think Shahid is slot.
Yep. All right, so this quarter, the Milwaukee Bucks and the 76ers in 9 minutes of play have scored 24 points.
So Minnesota, the Wild scored first. This is their first time leading all season.
Nice.
They've been tied, but it's their first time leading all season. That's crazy.
I absolutely 100% knew this was going to cash today.
Oh, there's another goal. Vancouver ties it up, 1-1. There's 2.
Melton was one of the weirdest guys because he missed his prop last week by 6.5, but he missed it by the hook, and he had 2 threes that went in and out. So what did they do the next game? They boost his prop by another point to 7.5. Normally, you never see that if the guy did not actually get his prop. Rich, you're on mute.
Yeah, he's talking shit. Yeah, he's talking shit.
Okay.
No, I was talking about one of the guys I drafted in my hockey the hockey last night.
Probably the guy that I just tried to pronounce.
The guy that his name is SK and J all next to each other.
You want to say his name?
It's
Skrev.
Yeah. SKJEI Brady Skajai.
He plays for Carolina, right?
He plays for Carolina.
Yeah, I think it's Skijai. I actually do believe it's Skijai. Yeah.
That's why I like the audio, because I try to get that,
Yeah. So you can figure out how to say the names. Yep.
Yeah, better than Fox.
So Melton again has 7 points now, and he once again is a half hook away. Nice throw. That's going. Big catch for Rondell Moore.
Oh, down to the 40.
Here's the thing. Every freaking game, every primetime game has gone under, and now this one's going to just fly.
It's going to fly.
What did I tell you to take? First half over. I'm perfectly fine. We could score all the points we want in the first half, and then we just kind of rein it in.
Okay. Well, you let them know to rein it in the second half so that we stay under 49.
Well, that's not going to be hard because these two offenses are just going to show up on the field, and then they're going to go, yep. I mean, we still know Kyler could turn around and give it back to the other player.
Yes, he's been that bad.
And there's Kyler to Eno, and there's a flag.
Is it Eno or Edo?
Eno Benjamin. Eno Benjamin.
Benji.
Played for Arizona State. It's not Japanese. It's Eno. Come on, USA. Anaheim ties it up 1-1. Montreal beating the shit out of Arizona. Did my boy Brady score? Did Brady score? That's what I wanted to know. My boy Brady scored? No, it's Batherson. I wanted to take Batherson, but I was like, I already got Brady Tkachuk. I already got who else did I take? I thought I took another guy from Offerson, and I was like, I can't take Batherson too because they both have a bad night, and they're not going to get any goals. Rangers are up 1. Pittsburgh's up 4. Vancouver, Minnesota. We do got 2 goals in the first period. That's nice. Should have been the first period over. Since we took the over 6.5. Kingsbury to Nebraska. I don't see him going to Nebraska. They won't run that offense.
Yeah, who's probably gonna go to like UCLA or Florida?
I mean, as bad as Houston did, he could end up going to Houston. Or who knows? Matt could retire from North Carolina. There's some rumors of that. I'm sorry, that's offensive pass interference. Yeah, this should be offensive pass interference. He's grabbing the inside of his shoulder. I'm so tired of these guys doing that and then looking for a penalty. Your ass was holding. This kick is good.
Damn, Andrew has the Saints? Okay.
Caps playing like Caps. I gave the Saints in the teaser, so.
Yeah, Ottawa ties it. Let's go, boys.
Well, Milwaukee and the Sixers are a 2-point game at halftime. 47-45. If you're on the over, you've already lost. Giannis has got 13, 6, and 4. Allen's got 2 threes already. Portis is 0 for 2 from 3. Nice. Embiid's got 15, 9, and 0. Tobias only given us 2 points so far. Melton has 7. Maxi's got 9. Harden's got 9, 3, and 6. So the 6 is nice.
Concert outside or something. What the hell's going on?
All right, we'll go on ESPNU here. I want to see how this USA team is playing.
Rich, who do you guys play this week? Got a bye week?
No, they play the Ravens.
Sunday Night Football or something?
No,
nope.
It's I think it's a 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock disaster.
Take the over every week. Take the over. He said Browns are top five in the league offensive efficiency. They're bottom 3 in defensive efficiency. Take the over every week.
Unless your team can stop the run. Patriots stopped the run, it didn't go over.
It did go over. It went way over.
It was like 30 to 10. It was 38 to 15. Okay, fine. Yeah, the Patriots at the end.
The total was 43.
Correct, but the Patriots poured it on in the end. Yes.
Yeah, but it went over. It went over before those last couple scores.
Yeah, but you're not going to get 35 points in the second half every time. I mean, they had 16 in the first half. So, yep.
I don't know. Do the Browns have a game that didn't go over this year?
USA having all kinds of issues here throwing the football. 3rd and 9. USA. Troy has come out here and held USA to 79 total yards. Troy has 108. 4 minutes left to go in the second quarter.
I think the Falcons game is the Browns-Falcons game is probably the only one that didn't go over. That one was 43. That was probably like a 46 or a 47.
And that was right after the Falcons bet over the previous week, so most likely, yep.
Yeah, Panthers was 50, Jets was 61, Steelers 49, and the Falcons was 43, 58 for the Chargers, and 53 for the Patriots. Yeah, so every game's gone over except that Falcons game, I think.
Ottawa ties it up 2-2. Let's go, Senators.
New Jersey takes the lead.
Batherson again. Ottawa on the power play right afterwards. Saints going backwards, 2nd and 12. Yeah, they tried to run Mark Ingram. That didn't go well. Live total in this game is 50.5. J.J. Watt's going, why did I come here? Are they better than Houston? Not really sure.
Yeah, definitely better than Houston.
Live total in the Troy, South Alabama game is 32.5. That's disgusting. It's a one-score game. It's anybody's game. Oh, what do we got for NBA basketball? Because I'm not sure you could play another quarter that was that atrocious. $114? That's too much. These teams are playing decent defense. That's way too much. It's anybody's game. So it's better about who you took first half. You can kind of hedge off.
Right.
Mike throw some change and Rory Cam Davis to win the CJ Cup. They're still golfing. It's October. It's one day bigger than Sunday, Election Day. Can't wait to see the amount of fraud that happens then. You got two huge areas that are going to decide. The House, yep. All year, okay. Big 39 here for the Jaguars. And they get it. There you go, move the sticks. Come on, Jaguars, let's get some momentum here.
Move them.
Hold them. What's hold them? What was that?
I said move them.
Okay. It's college. So does Ohio State cover five touchdowns, 4 touchdowns, and a field goal?
I mean, that's not something I would ever bet, but I mean, Iowa can't score more than about 17 or 20 points on anybody. So there's really no formula for them to win the game, I don't think. They're just, I don't understand how they're consistently so bad on offense. Just so bad on offense and so good on defense.
Yeah.
It's like every year their defense is very, very stout every year, but they never have any, they can never score on offense.
Yeah. All right, the Red Rocket with an incomplete. Let's go. 3rd and 11. J.J. Watt. Oh, they got it. Big play. Olave with the 2nd catch. I mean, this Cardinal pass rush is supposed to be He gets into trouble, but none of these guys look like they have any speed after he comes through. Andy Dalton just kind of casually moves over to the left. I don't know what the secondary is doing. There, oh, Kamara cuts it back. Nice carry for Kamara. He looks weird in that picture. Looks like he has no neck. Here comes Taysom Hill. Runs into his own man. He's going to be about a half-yard short. Is that Tyler Washington? What Washington is that? Is that Ty Washington?
Playing football now?
What's his name? He used to be. It's not Ty. That's the Kentucky point guard. But it's like Ty Washington. Isn't that his name?
No, I think you're thinking of Ty Montgomery.
Ty Montgomery is what I'm thinking of. Yes. Who the world is Ty Washington?
DeAndre Washington.
Dwayne Washington. Okay, that's who that is. All right. Thank you. Yep. We're going to talk about Shaq's favorite player. 10 minutes on how great Taysom Hill is. Oh, he's going to play tight end here.
2-1 Minnesota, or 2-1 Vancouver, my bad. There's 3 goals.
Islanders are losing. That's my goalie in Minnesota. I can't have like losses in Minnesota.
I kind of wish it started today.
Yeah, me too. That's why I was asking. I figured it wouldn't start until the following week,
a new week, yeah,
week to week, yeah.
I didn't know how it was going to work, so
I kind of wish it did start
today. You didn't know how it was going to work? Didn't you get the first pick?
No,
I got the first pick.
Rich got the first pick.
I don't know what I'm doing.
I don't know what I'm doing. Was got the first pick, and we was like,
who'd you take?
He wouldn't even tell us he was going to take McDavid. He was it's an easy pick. I'm taking Sidney Crosby.
Well,
and I was like, come on.
I mean, if you guys had the first pick, who would you have taken?
I take McDavid. So it's no issue. You got to take McDavid, but that's who you take. But you could have took it because as soon as you took McDavid, Brian still took about 2 minutes to make his second pick overall. And I was like, that's why if you notice, I wrote, really? You didn't think that McDavid was going to be gone as the first pick? Like,
I mean, to be fair, the guy who was picking number 1's team name was I don't know what I'm doing. to be fair.
Yes, but when you actually picked him, you had to pause like you didn't have a plan as the second pick. Really?
Right.
All right, here's going to be a pass to Kamara. Kamara's going to get a first down. That should be targeting, but this isn't college. Montreal scored again, just so you know. This is why you don't pick guys from Arizona on your team because their plus minus is going to be minus 1,000. That's going to be tough to come back from. USA is going to have to punt. They get 1 first down, and Virginia scores again. Georgia Tech's in trouble. They don't know how to handle his favorites. But just like Georgia Tech, Virginia misses the extra point. So, despite Georgia Tech missing an extra point, it's only a 7-point game. 7 minutes to go. Brennan Armstrong.
I feel like I could be a hockey coach. All they do is talk stuff.
Well, I still laugh that they allow these guys like they run and they get the coach right before the end of the period, and like why the period's going for 15 minutes, they're going to talk. Let's talk strategy. What are we going to do? I was like, wouldn't you want to be talking to your team? Uh-oh, J.J. Watt almost came and got a sack. Instead, Dwayne Washington catches like a 2-yard pass. Big third down. I do like the black unis. That looks really nice. Now, if they only had a solid team to go with it, I mean, they definitely do. They might as well be the Louisville Cardinals, but because Louisville has the same exact outfit. I can't believe that ball was caught. He hits it, the next guy tips it, and somebody was able to pick it up. So Virginia is winning despite throwing 2 interceptions in the first half. There's my boy, Isaiah Simmons. And he's wide open. Great defense there, Arizona. Great defense. Cover no one. Sorry. You got to teach guys man zone principles. You play your area, but if another guy gets into your area when you're playing zone after 3 seconds, you pick him up. Other than that, all you're doing is just letting a guy sit down and catch
there's
the
no
ball.
one even in the area for Simmons. Like he should have been on Olave.
Maybe they're playing cover 0, like literally cover 0.
Well, the Saints are still looking good. I know G really liked Arizona, so that's not looking good for him. Because here goes Kamara. I mean, we're still in the first quarter. I forgot. So this is the question. If you had the over in the first quarter, you're kind of sweating right now. That's 16.5. They're trying to get you. They're like, come on, take that first quarter. Live total in this game is 30.5 for the first half. Here comes Kamara. There goes Kamara. Who scored the first touchdown?
Shaheed.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The big bomb.
The rookie.
Yep. You can take field goal at plus 160 right now as the third score of the game.
I'm taking the Rangers to win in regulation.
All right, hold on. Yep. Nah, you can't take field goal anymore at plus 160. They just lost 3. I like this Ranger team. I really do. I mean, a great goaltending is going to keep you in any game. Who are the Rangers playing? They're already playing, aren't they?
Yeah, they're playing the Sharks.
Okay, I don't have any live line in the Rangers. The Caps, Canucks are 2-2, by the way.
Right.
So we got 4 goals in the first period. That's looking nice.
Wait, wait, hold on. What? Oh, Wild. The Wild tied 2-2.
Yes. I got minus 200. Picked off! Picked off!
Oh, what a good camera view, too, to see it.
There you go. There comes that over. It looks like it was deflected. He threw it high. Somebody kicked the crap out of Marquez, bro. There. I mean, all right. You like the Rangers. I'll take the minus 1.5 at plus 220. Jeeves right. Wild tied it. And here goes Troy. Looks like they're going to go 3 and out. Let's see what Georgia Tech's doing.
Hey, Gerardo, I was trying to message you in the Discord. Bet Online gave $25 out to every customer, so take advantage of that.
Yeah. So Georgia Tech goes 3 and out.
3 and out?
They're going to lose my first half. Yeah, Tech doesn't look good. South Alabama doesn't look good. Uh-oh. Big return by Virginia. Almost to midfield. Milwaukee's in a nice 52-51 contest. All right, South Alabama's got the ball again. 1 minute to go. Down 7. Quarterback is 97 yards passing. And he gets sacked. Jibunor is the one who said Jibunobor? Cool. I saw that Sister Book Bet Sports Betting gave me a $25 free play. Okay. I'll check betting online, is what Gerardo says. Yep. No offensive line plays. I know people are all over the over. That doesn't look like it's going to happen. And Giannis just throws the ball out of bounds. Giannis has got 9 rebounds. We need 3 more rebounds. Embiid's got 11. We need 1 more.
I gotta go back to the computer. Hold up.
All right. I'm going to check for more. I'll be right back, guys.
So how do you feel about your team, D? Your hockey team?
I feel pretty good, to be honest. My weakness
Where were you
is gonna
picking?
be goalie. Pick 7.
Okay.
So I'm back on the computer, so I'm gonna be a little bit behind on what after we say something, just so you know. Oh, Benjamin took it. Oh, I don't know where he got down. 45 yards down to the 18.
I feel like probably goalie. I would say goalie in hockey is probably gonna be like tight end in football, where it's like there's half the league or 60% of the league is gonna have issues with goalie.
Right.
I mean, I feel like there's what, four or 5 top guys, and after that it's just kind of
Guys that are doing shifts, more like you're gonna play 2 games, and the backup plays 2 games. You know what I mean?
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I took the Smith, because Jari's a starter, but he'll play most of the games, but Jari's also been injured a lot, and he doesn't play all the time. Like he only plays about 75% of the game. So DeSmith gets about a quarter of the games as it is.
Right. Yeah. No, I feel good. I mean, I took a Tampa Bay player, Kucherov, because probably everybody in this draft wanted him. I know I probably have to look at my squad. My defensive man I liked. There was a couple players I was like, really? They're still available? But I mean, maybe not everybody knows everybody, so.
Right.
Uh,
right, and that's why I was kind of like, anytime I saw Tampa Bay players, I'm like, I either got to take these guys early. Like if I want them, I got to take them early, or they're going to go, because it seemed like everybody Watson crew was all drafting. They were all drafting Tampa players pretty early.
Right. Yeah. So my roster. I mean, I got Kucherov. I got Tkachuk. That's a big name. I got Getzel for Pittsburgh. I got Timo Meyer for San Jose. I mean, these are all goal scorers. You know, you got Nylander for Toronto, Fiala for the Kings. That's just a homer pick. I got Toffoli, Calgary. Krejci, he's already been tearing it up this season. He's got like 2, 3 goals already.
Right.
You know, my defensive men. I got Gossabear and Dougie Hamilton.
Is Hamilton still in Carolina, right? Or
no, he's in New Jersey. He's their top defenseman.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gensel. I think you took Gensel like right wherever the picks were falling or whatever. Gensel was my next pick when you took him.
Yeah. But yeah, so I mean, I feel good. You know, see what happens.
Who were your goalies?
I have Kemper or Darcy Kemper for Washington, and then I have Jonathan Quick. But I don't think I'm gonna have Quick for very long. He's probably gonna be quickly dropped. Find somebody else.
Who did Kemper play for before?
Darcy Kemper.
It wasn't Washington, was it?
The Kings, and then Arizona.
I think it was Arizona. Is what I'm thinking of.
I think that the Kings traded him to Arizona, and then yeah.
Yeah, I figure I'll see. I'll see what happens. I was just like I was looking at the scoring, the stats and stuff, and it seemed like winning wins for goalies was at least one of the 3 categories, I think. So you're getting wins if you get a goalie, even if he's not a goalie that's all that great, but if you get a goalie on a good team.
Yeah,
right.
It's correct. That's why sometimes people can rotate goalies. You get 5 pickups a week. So some people go and pick up 5 goalies and just try to win the wins category and basically punt the goals against or the saves or the save percentage, because the more games you play, the less likely you're going to win save percentage. There's also a maximum number of games you have to play to win goals against or save percentage. I think it's 3 or 4. So it's not like you can have one guy have a shutout and go, that's it, I'm done, not playing any goalies for the rest of the week.
Right. Yeah, we were just talking about my team, Fox. I don't know if you want to dig into it and see what you think, but I mean, I'm relatively pretty happy for the most part.
I mean, it's pretty similar.
Picking off those Tampa Bay players like crazy.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was telling D. Right? I knew if I wanted to get from Tampa, I had to grab him early.
Again, I thought my dad's team was all going to be Tampa and Caps guys. I thought that was the only guys he's going to draft. Like, he drafted Hedman relatively early, but he's not really an early pick. That's when he's picked. But I thought he was going to follow that right up with Stamkos or TJ Oshie or it's there, and he didn't. And I was like, very interesting pick. He's like, I know the league. But you got to understand, out of everybody in this thing, my dad's got more time than anybody. He reads the hockey news. He listens to hockey channel every day. So who's playing and who's not, he's going to know probably 100 times before me with the time.
He's going to be on top of it.
Hockey, that's not going to be an issue.
He's like you, except with more free time.
Well, I used to be there when I had plenty of free time of my own, so I used to have no issues doing this. So, like I said, this is not our first rodeo doing this. We've like I don't know how you do it now, but you used to be able to go into the profile and see like all the wins that you made.
Yeah.
D-Hop was wide open.
Yeah, I actually created a new ESPN account because I couldn't. I got locked out of my old one, and I've got a new email since when I created that one, so I just created a new account.
Yeah, I used to like. You used to be able to click on the name and chat and kind of see their legendary status to see whether or not It's there. I don't know how
you can do that
in
Yahoo. I know you can do that in Yahoo. Where you can
do
see
it
like
after
medals and stuff too.
Yeah, you would see all this stuff. That's there. I was trying to figure out there because if you looked under my name, you would see hockey champ more times than anybody. Because I don't know how to do it anymore. And how to look. So looking at D's team, yeah, I got D's team up. So he went forwards early. Of course, that stupid idiot took Jake Gensel from me. I was looking for Gensel. Kemper's a good guy.
We were all looking for Gensel apparently, because I had him on my queue too, and D took him right before me.
All right. Well, USA gets 3. At least they get some points before the half. A little slightly positive thing to understand, but yeah, it's just.
And the Cards kick a field goal
to make it 7-6. Yep.
Trash.
So they haven't scored an offensive touchdown in over 5 quarters now.
That's terrible. Benjamin had a 45-yarder. And then you had Rondo Moore bobble the ball. I mean, I think he caught it when he was 12 yards out of bounds. And put him win the Discord. Put him win the Discord. Not sure what that means. All right. I mean, you have Kemper. Kemper's a guy I don't like. I didn't like him in Colorado. He'll get wins because he's at Washington. And Jonathan Quick hasn't had a great start to the season. I looked at Quick, and I went off of him because his .890 goal save percentage is I can get that off the waiver wire. So that was my issue with that. When you look at your defenseman, I don't think you went defense as early as other people did. You really stayed forwards, but you have some really, really good top of the line forwards. But besides Roman Josi, I mean,
you got to look at Gasper.
Gasper is solid, but he's also at -25. So like your plus minus is almost.
He's got like 3 goals.
Yeah, and he's still a plus minus of -4. So he's going to be around -25.
Okay. He does.
That was my thing with Tage Thompson. I like Tage Thompson in Buffalo, but I think he's going to have a negative minus here. You've got so many negative guys. You're probably just punting that category.
Where do you get the negatives from? Is it turnovers?
It's who you play against. Like whoever's on your.
No. If you're on the ice and you give up a goal, you have a negative plus minus, which means when he's on the ice, the other team has scored 4 more goals so far this year when he's been on the ice than his team. Not
necessarily on him, just when his line is out there.
Yeah.
Correct. When he is actually on the ice, that's plus minus. That's why plus minus with Arizona, Seattle, those guys are always just terrible. They'll score points, but they're like Ottawa.
I don't mean to cut you off, but I just seen D-Hop say, "Why didn't you look at me?"
He doesn't have I don't think he has a target yet, does he?
Nothing. Like he had the 1 catch.
No, I think that question was like, "You look at me. Look at me."
You're going to see it in a second. You'll see him talking to Kyler Murray, and he's sitting there like, "Why didn't you look at me?" Like D-Hop.
Maybe they're just.
Well,
It's only been a quarter.
He's only been a quarter, and he hasn't played all year. I don't know how D-Hop can be frustrated.
He's open.
He's got 2 targets. I mean, shit, he's got 2 targets. It's not like there's anybody else that's getting a ton of targets. He has 2. Rondale Moore has 2. Eno has 2, and Ingram has 1. Kyler's only thrown 7 passes.
That's what he said. He said, "You didn't even look at me," because I guess he was doing an audible, and he's like, he didn't look. He looked at everybody else and did an audible for him, but he didn't look at D-Hop. A little rust, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he forgot he was there.
Oh, he's got Call of Duty to work on?
Forgot you were playing this week, man.
I thought you were in the Call of Duty group chat, but I didn't think you were on the field. I was just
you didn't tell me you didn't tell me you were coming back the week Call of Duty come out.
Can't believe you guys ripped this guy so much because of Call of Duty. Come on.
It's true though.
It's not us.
It's proven.
It's
like
them. It was in a clause in there.
They said, dude does not work. He does not work as hard during weeks when they have Call of Duty double XP weekends and stuff. And as somebody who enjoys Call of Duty, I can totally understand where that's coming from. However, I am not a professional football player. I'm not getting paid millions of dollars to play football.
Yeah, there's an opportunity cost he has to understand. So you think Iowa's going to score 17 points?
No, I said I don't think they're capable of scoring more than 17.
There's an easy pass. See, I don't know why Callaway's gone. If he's not stepped out, the ball's on the 3. This is a good chance for Taysom Hill. I mean, I don't know why more teams don't run this. I mean, to me, this is a very simple coverage. You get man coverage. All you do is a little drag route right over around the corner. Just a little patience. Let the other guys run everybody out. And just have a quarterback who throws to him in stride. He's out. He's out. I think he's out. I think he's out.
I don't.
Yeah, I saw that D-Hop Kyler interaction there.
Yeah, I think he's out. When you look at the side view of this, you can see the foot is over the line. He's out. That's out. That's touching the white. You have grass in between. You have white there. All right, Georgia Tech going to play a little bit of the late game heroics here. Milwaukee started pulling away from the Sixers up to a 7-point lead. Grayson Allen, once again, is 2 for 5 from 3. Come on, Bobby. Shoot some threes. 9-point lead. Maxi's got 11. Tobias has got 6. Embiid's got 11 rebounds. The only guy who scored off the bench is DeAnthony Melton. Embiid misses. Rebound, Bobby Portis. Kicks it out to Jordan Navarro. Never found a 3 didn't like. Bobby for 3. In and out. Bobby, you're killing me. You're killing me, Bobby. 4th and goal for Georgia Tech. They're going to have to settle for 3 here and make it a 13-9 game. Who had 13-9? All right, Giannis gets the ball at midcourt, and he shoots a 3. He almost airballed it. It barely hit the front of the rim. Yeah, I was looking. This Maxey shoots a 3. He misses. There's no reason. There's Giannis's rebound prop if he took it. And they throw it to Bobby Portis because the 76ers aren't playing defense, and they just throw it down real quick. Basket. 11-point game. Sixers are running out of gas here. There's a part where the Sixers just start jacking up shots. And they did the same thing with the Celtics. Game gets close, all right. Then what we do is we're just going to start jacking threes. It'd be great if you have a guy who can actually hit threes at a consistent clip. Georgia Tech settles for the field goal, 13-9. Ottawa, Washington still tied. San Jose and the Rangers still tied. Pittsburgh's up 5-0. Nashville gets over on Columbus 3-2. New Jersey's 2-0. And the Yankees scored 2. It's a 3-2 game. And New Orleans, they're giving him the catch?
Yeah, I think he got it.
I think he's out. I still think he's out. Is it 100% conclusive? No. All right. We don't have Taysom Hill in a quarterback. We have Andy Dalton. Hands off to Kamara. Kamara gets taken out because who is that? Yeah, the wide receiver got dumped in the middle of the line, and then he just there's now it looks. I don't know who that was. Was that Olave? I thought it was Ken. It could be Olave. Traquan Smith. Traquan Smith comes over, and then J.J. Watt hits him. He falls over. Kamara then runs into Traquan Smith, and that's the end of that play. Here comes Taysom Hill. He's in the lineup. He gets the ball to the 2, to the 1. Touchdown, Taysom Hill. Cash it. My wife is just going to shoot me. She's only getting up at 4:15 in the morning tomorrow.
I was gonna say, isn't she leaving at 4:00 in the morning? I'm sure she doesn't mind you yelling.
The funniest thing was I told, hey, did you tell Andrew not to play late night video games because they're off tomorrow from work? So
yeah.
All right, we got 20 points. Touchdown, Taysom Hill. Cash it. Ring that bell. I'm ready. You ready? We're ready. Ring that bell. Let's roll. Ring that bell. Bellish for the ringish of time. Taysom Hill.
Good thing I swapped him in. I swapped him in one of my fantasy leagues.
Yeah, I've been playing Hill on one of my leagues too.
I've only got him on one team, and played him last week, and he got like nothing. But I think that's kind of the deal. That's kind of the deal with him. You either get like 15, 20 points, or you get like 2-3 points.
We have him in the stupid league.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So when he got 3 points, he got 30.
Okay. What kind of league is that? The stupid league.
We're number 1 in the stupid league. We keep saying we're not going to do it every year, but as long as we keep winning money, we keep saying sign up. All right, we'll go back again. Because in this league, you just need to be a first, second, or third at the end of the season in your division.
And what? You win money?
Yeah. When you win good money, you win $300 for first place, $150 for second.
Can you sign me up?
if they have an opening, we'll thought of it. It is definitely what I say a stupid league. It's a stupid big play by Arizona here. Big play. He's in the second level.
Oh, he's in the second level to the 50.
Yep. So this is another great play.
Little pass. My computer's working today. This is nice.
Little pass to the running back, and then away he goes. Whoever K. Ingram is. Mark Ingram's brother. I don't know. Keontae Ingram from USC, rookie. All right, Milwaukee's up 10 at the end of the third quarter. That quarter doesn't even get over 50. Bobby Portis hits his first three, so we only need one more three from Mr. Bobby Portis. He's got 11 and 8. Maxi's up to 15. There we go. Let's go. We need 4 more points from Mr. Maxi. We're not going to get the over. The over 224 is dead. Sorry, guys. Giannis' rebound.
Is what Gerardo
we need 1 rebound.
Are the Chiefs a lock at -3?
I don't. They're playing the team you just don't know. If the Chiefs keep the ball on the ground, I think they'll beat San Francisco. If the Chiefs think they're going to drop back to pass versus that San Francisco rush, I mean, the reason Atlanta won is because they just said, forget it.
Both is hurt.
What?
Both is hurt. Their best corner is hurt. There's D-Hop.
Yeah, but they're not just Bosa.
They are. No. They got Warner. They got Armstead. You're right. They do have a stout defense.
They've got a ton of guys who can get after the passer. Are they the Dallas Cowboys? No. But they've got a ton of guys who can get after the passer. And
they just lost to Atlanta because Jeff Wilson couldn't get past a yard. He only had 12 yards.
They lost to Atlanta because
I had him in every league.
I started him in fantasy over Michael Pittman, and it cost me a win.
They're a lot. In some ways, they're a lot like the Browns. What I mean by that is, if they can't run the ball, they're not going to win. That's really basically
the issue.
The Browns.
The issue with the Browns is if they can't. It's not whether they can or they can't run the ball. It's whether they choose not to run the ball. They've never not been able to run the ball. Just sometimes they just don't do it for whatever reason.
Yeah,
I think they have
one. I've never watched a game where they gave Nick Chubb 25 carries and he hasn't been able to get over 100 yards or 120 yards. Like I've never watched a game where I've watched a lot of games where they don't give him over 20 carries and they usually lose those games.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the question in there. If they can run the ball, if you guys are going to sit there and try to throw the ball 40 times, I don't think you're a lock. If you're going to basically kind of stay with the run, like Hilaire, McKinnon, all those guys get about 15, 16 carries, I think you'll be fine. Yeah, I took you guys already for a bill.
The thing that's kind of throwing me off with KC is this year is that damn defense is actually not bad.
No, they're really good, bro.
The defense is significantly improved, and it's really screwing up the offense because they don't need to score as much.
Right.
Well, I mean, Karlaftis is that great lunch pail guy that you want there, and that's what he's doing. Big holding call on the Saints here after a sack.
It'll be good once we're getting McDuffie back, and then and that's really what we're really waiting on. Everything else is gonna, and then we've been out Willie Gay. Willie Gay hasn't played in 4 games. They suspended him for 4 games for breaking a vacuum.
For doing what?
Hey, it was a domestic dispute. They said that she broke her back. He broke her back vacuum, so she wanted to press charges.
Oh,
okay.
Well, what kind of vacuum was it?
Oh, I'm sure it was she got a brand new one.
D-Hop got a second. Is that going to basically say that she no longer blows? Is that what we're saying? I mean,
she might as well go back to a doorknob.
Are we talking about a Hoover or are we talking about a Dyson here?
Yeah, I mean, what kind of sucking power does she possibly have?
The shark attack. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. All right.
But that was who was calling plays at the beginning of the year. It wasn't supposed to be Bolton. It was Willie Gay. So Bolton's been taking over that.
Arizona's moved inside the red zone. And D-Hop has actually touched the ball twice in this quarter. And they're going to continue running no-name running backs who get 6 yards. I'd keep running no-name running backs.
Yeah, if you get 6.
Yeah. Max Garcia is out. 2nd and 3. Is this 4-down territory for Arizona? I mean, they're stupid enough. Cliff Kingsbury in his analytics. They're killing clock though. And this drive's 4 minutes. Oh, what a great play. Castbox saying,
to get sacked.
That's a great play. I mean, that guy basically looked at the running back for a second. He said no. He read him. I mean, that's what the read option is. You're reading that defensive end. He comes down. So as he comes down, you're going to then basically tuck it and go. That's why you make them unblocked. It's the same thing they were doing against Micah Parsons with Philly with Jalen Hurts. You're just reading Micah Parsons. They didn't really bother to block him. Second half, they got in trouble because the tackle went out. But yeah. There's D-Hop. Hopkins' 3rd catch. Let's go.
Yeah, that last talk, boy, he's got nowhere else to look anymore, or he's going to lose the team.
Well, D-Hop's open for those quick routes all day. He always has been.
Did he drop it?
No. It came after a 8-yard loss.
Okay.
So, I mean, that cast right there wasn't a big play. I mean, Hopkins caught 7 yards. It was 2nd and 14. So now it's 3rd and 7. This should be a Kyle Murray run. That's the highest percentage play you can do. Especially, he should have been a Kyle Murray run because the linebackers dropped out. Zach Ertz is a yard short. And, of course, Kingsbury, he's not going to hesitate. He's not even going to hide his face of what he's doing. We've caught him on camera several times. Just turn around. Do you want to run or pass? Pass. All right. Wonder what you're going to do. He doesn't hide his face at all. And if you don't think the other team has guys who are watching the broadcast, to sit there and go, he just said we're going to pass. So any rushing quarterback, if you watch, and Lamar's actually really great at this. If you watch the linebackers both drop, you should just take off right up the middle. It's just take off right up the middle because it's an easy 7 to 8 yards, especially if you got any speed.
Okay, so I don't know if you guys know this, but ESPN is bugging. I have people texting me about this game right now.
What game? Juve and Georgia Tech?
No, I'm talking about fantasy.
What about
fantasy? What?
Go check your lineups. If anybody has anybody from Arizona or anything like that.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. That counts for Tuesday.
It says
there's Murray.
Week.
Oh, who cares? It's not Tuesday. It's not like you're not going to get the stats. That could be the feed.
Yeah, they'll fix it.
Yeah, if this was Monday night, yeah, I'd be a little bit more worried. But no, not on Thursday night. Ottawa scores. They take the lead 3-2. And what did we say? There's Kyle Murray run. He gets to the 2. Yep. So, yeah, they're averaging 7.1 yards on the ground. And this is what we do. You get to the 2, so you're going to be in a shotgun. Your running back's going to be at the 11-yard line.
I mean, he has an ability that is only matched by like 3 other guys in the league. So that's what makes him special. It's what makes him, it's a huge part of his game that he just hasn't been doing this year up until last week. Last week he did run a lot.
So look, Rich, you're gonna see this interaction between the coach, Hopkins, and Murray. Let me know what's going on there.
Well, you can read lips. Like Kingsbury's the worst in the league. I was like, you can read his lips.
He didn't say anything. It was all D-Hop. D-Hop said everything he had to say, and then the coach was like, "Yep, let's do that."
Yeah. So this is going to be a fade to D-Hop, but if you're doing that, you'd have one D-Hop one-on-one, which is what you got, and you're going to have him inside, and then he's going to break outside, and this is just going to be a fade. Nope, they're going to run it, and touchdown. And the coach said, "Hey, we're averaging 7 yards on the ground. I don't give a damn about you, D-Hop. We're going to run it right down the throat." Eno Benjamin, touchdown.
Nice.
Or I don't
I'm glad I benched him. Glad I benched him this week.
I don't actually think that's Benjamin. That might be the other guy. We don't know his name.
Is it Keontae Ingram?
Yeah, he's number 30, whoever it is. Keontae Ingram is number 30. Yep, he's the one who scores.
Yeah, they've been splitting work kind of between the not splitting, but Ingram's been getting about 40% of the touches, it seems like.
So Hopkins has 4 receptions.
Yeah, he'll get his number. He's gonna get his number.
Yeah, that's what I said. He's definitely gonna get his number. Oh, Kevin White was the guy who caught the other big pass.
Kevin White?
That. Yep, that's who that was. Who ran down the sidelines.
The guy, it's not the dude from West Virginia, is it?
2-point.
Yep, the Bears' old number 1 draft pick. Yep.
Wow. I didn't even know he was still playing football.
He's still playing football. Yep, first half goes over. Cash it.
Yeah, this is not good for the teaser under. A lot of points here.
Yeah, but you see the one thing on teasers under, you can always, almost every time, you can basically hedge on the second half. I mean, they're going to give you a line of 23-24, which is going to be 50 points.
Right.
Unless they get this 2-point conversion. If they get this 2-point conversion, which, if anyone can figure out, to me, no, that's terrible. He reached out, but his knee was down. No, this isn't close. He reaches out, but his knee is on the ground. And he doesn't have control of the ball.
Oh, he got it.
I don't think so.
Or if anything, it's a fumble.
All right, USA has started back again.
Is it soccer, or what are we talking about?
University of South Alabama, USA.
Oh.
All right, the 76ers have decided to show some life. Cut it to 4. We'll need that to get overtime. Cut it to 2. Tobias with the 3. Tobias is up to 9. Let's go. Maxi's at 15. Tobias is at 9. Embiid's got 11. Giannis has got 11.
Who do you expect to see more minutes, Terrence Mann or Kendrick Nunn?
Terrence Mann plays for the Clippers.
I know, but I'm talking about this is
what a terrible pass. Kendrick Nunn is going to be on the floor more. Kendrick Nunn is tie game. Sixers tie up. Milwaukee throws it away.
Well, Kendrick Nunn had 23 minutes.
So who's going to play? So here's the issue. Terrence Mann's points came at the 3 last year. That's who came at the 3. Terrence Mann has Paul George, Norman Powell, Luke Kennard, Robert Covington, all in front of him. Terrence Mann's probably going to get less than 15 minutes a game.
We got Morris.
Morris is your starting forward, so that's why I wasn't calling him.
Okay, right.
I was just naming the guys who are going to come off the bench before Terrence Mann. John Wall may start tonight, so that might be one name that's out. So Mann can play the 2 or he could play the 3. He's not a point guard. He's not going to play the point guard. Reggie Jackson's in, so you got John Wall, Norman Powell. I mean, Terrence Mann is listed as the 3rd backup and the 4th backup to almost every position. I don't think he's going to get really any run, to be flat out honest.
All right.
I do think he actually does play in the game, but I don't consider that a considerable amount of time. I was actually going to look at those props next. That was going to be my next thing I was going to look through. Oh.
Is John Wall going to be on a minutes restrictions or like that, or no?
I would expect him to, but he's not going to start. It's Reggie Jackson's show. Question is, Reggie Jackson was questionable to play this game, and he's now in. And you got to think they're going to take it easy. They're not running Kawhi out there to go nuts, but his points are at 17. That's a number he can hit kind of in his sleep. We have some really crappy Friday night games except for one game. The UAB Kentucky game is the only game that I think is actually any good. Isn't that your thought, pretty much? I mean, Tulsa, Temple. Tulsa's going to play their 77th quarterback. So we got 14-14, 28 points, 2 minutes to go. We got 80-80 in the Milwaukee-Philly game. That was, I mean, like I said, we've been watching an epic collapse. Does Baylor, Kansas go over?
Oilers scored. Damn it.
Rich, what's your take? Baylor, Kansas, does that go over?
What's the total?
58.
Probably, yeah. Seems low.
Gerard is saying UFC starts at 10:15. Well, that's good. So I won't have to be asleep for not having any clue who I'm betting. Gerard,
yeah,
who am I betting?
Isn't it in, I think it's in Dubai or something, isn't it? Abu Dhabi or something.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be really good.
There goes Giannis. Come on, we need one more rebound from Giannis. We cashed the. Oh, oops, I'll do this. Giannis over 1.5 blocks at plus 150. He's got 3. That cashes. Giannis over 11.5 rebounds. Play that cowbell. Play that cowbell. Ring that bell. Let's roll.
Hyman scored.
Oh, the Hyman maneuver scores. Yes. I would like to thank you all for letting me draft him. That was really nice of you. Harden ties it up.
7:15 in the morning. Oh my gosh! I gotta wake
You're
up
gonna watch
early for UFC.
the NBA game's getting good.
When is
82,
UFC just gonna
82.
do this on a Sunday morning? Just do it Sunday morning, 7 o'clock. Who cares?
Why would you want to do it on Sunday morning? They don't want anything to do with Sunday morning.
They do it on Saturday morning.
Big miss by Harden.
Saturday.
Another rebound by Giannis. He's cashing like crazy. He's a cash monster. They're going to kick out. And it's another miss. Why is Javon Carter shooting threes with 4 minutes to go? It's a very interesting lineup. It's Holiday, Javon Carter, Wesley Matthews, Giannis, and Brook Lopez.
Ottawa scored.
What, make it 4-2?
Oh, I just 3-2. Oh, pick! To the house! Touchdown, Arizona.
Really? I didn't want that. I definitely did not want that. Now we're shit screwed.
Yeah, we're hosed. That teaser's hosed.
Yeah, I also had under 29.5 in the first half.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
Well, I mean, how many of these games have we watched on Thursday night that were, 0-point shit sandwich games, and then you get one, and you cross-reference how many primetime games have been terrible with how many Cardinals games have been terrible on the scoring.
Right. Yeah, I mean, 4 straight games have gone under, so.
Yeah. Yeah, so when we were going through that, I should have been like, yep, so it's probably going to go over because it should definitely go under.
Yeah.
Oh, all on the receiver right there.
Milwaukee up 2. Grayson Allen comes in. Giannis to Holiday. Wesley Matthews goes to Brook Lopez for 3, and it's missed. Harden with the rebound. Over to Tyrese. And timeout.
Damn, Columbus came all the way back and tied it against Nashville. Wow.
Yeah. 6-2 Montreal and Arizona.
Wow.
Sure Vancouver's up 3 right? Vancouver's up 3-2. If we can get a 3-3 game, that's my favorite bet on an over 6.5. That is by far my favorite bet on an over 6.5. I can't believe we got a fucking pick 6 to go over. Did they miss the extra point?
I think so.
Yeah, they missed the extra point.
If you would have teased the over, freaking would have damn near went over in the first half.
I did tease the over. I told you that's what we do. We did on that on a 4-legger, and we teased the under on a 2-legger. That was my cover. I'll go with 14 points of cover. That's definitely not a problem for me. I think Reggie Jackson is just saying, ooh, I get to play Pat Beverly. And Russell Westbrook. This is my favorite. Sign me up, coach. Rich is already bowing out before even the game starts. Come on, Rich. Fight through. You got to be able to fight through. So
it's almost halftime.
Yeah. Yes, we expect you to make it past halftime.
Man, that dude freaking leaped into that end zone. That was crazy.
You're just watching the interception?
They were showing a replay.
All right, Harden ties it up. An assist by an Embiid. Georgia Tech got a field goal, and they get the ball back 95 yards away. Lopez wide open for three, and he barely airballs it. He barely grazed rim. That's the guy you want shooting when it's under 3 minutes. Guys got to understand there's role players and there's. That wasn't late in the shot clock. There's no reason to shoot that shot. Here comes Harden. Tie game. It's got Holiday on him. Kick out. Oh, and Embiid is such a moron, and he shoots a three. Guess what happened? What a moron. I mean, I'm just. There's a time to do it and a time not to do it. Guess what that was? And Tobias fouls Giannis with 2 minutes to go.
Another pick. To the house? Yep. Pick six. Oh,
No.
yep, pick six.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's not official yet.
Well, it's not official.
My other question is, why is D. Hopkins twice in both of those things? I'm not sure he was allowed to do that.
My other question is, when do we get Taysom Hill for the rest of the game?
Right.
The Red Rocket having some issues with this pistol.
Misfire.
So we talked about Isaiah Simmons. That's who scores.
And now what? Arizona's able to kick their switch on. This is when they're going to start winning games. Are they just a hot or not team?
Well, I mean, getting Hopkins is a different story. It just is. It changes your team. It gives you a guy
sure.
that you pass the ball to.
Unbelievable. It's hurt.
Yep. So let's see how Kamara picks up this block. Nope, he goes out, which means he's wide open. You have another guy right next to Kamara who's wide open. Why did he throw that ball in the middle of the field? I mean, look, to the right screen, he's got two guys wide open. What a play by Simmons, though. That's one hand catch, grab. I actually think this guy would be a dynamite tight end. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
That was actually a nice throw by Kyler, too. Low and away. I actually said that before the great Kirk Herbstreit, just to let you know. I didn't steal it. He stole mine. Shaheem falls down. Looks like he's dead. Red Rocket, time to reload. Are they literally going to call roughing because he was laying on the ground and gave himself up, and the whole team basically then jumped on his ass? Is that what they're calling?
Is Jameis actually able to play? Like, is he?
No.
I mean, I know he's been questionable like the last few weeks or whatever. I didn't know if he was actually available to play.
No, he's hurt.
4-2 Ottawa. Can we get that Renet, hey, get in there.
Is it over?
It's 4-2 with a minute to go. 35 to go.
Yep. San Jose is beating the Rangers.
They lost.
San Jose beat the Rangers. Yep. We have a tie ball game in Milwaukee and Philly.
They lose Boston.
80. It's an old Detroit game. It's 86-86. It's basically just Harden or Embiid scoring. No one else is scoring right now.
There were more points in the first half tonight than the last two Thursday night football games combined. 42-40.
I'm not surprised on that.
Boston goes to overtime. Wow.
It was minus 200. They can't go to overtime.
It's probably minus 125.
1-1. Didn't you give the three-way?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a loss.
Yes, sir.
I don't like the yes, sir part.
Horrible. Horrible. All I could do is make it back.
Yep, I'm looking at props in this NBA game right now. There's a couple diamond nuggets just laying out there.
We need one more shot from Andre.
Andra, we don't know your name.
Yeah. We got Rich's team tonight, I think.
What's that?
The ninth.
Oh yeah.
5-2 Ottawa.
Nice. There's the over 6.5 that some people had, and then Ottawa just beat the crap out of the Caps. This is why I'm not a big Darcy Kemper fan. PJ Tucker to the line in a tie game with 32.9 seconds. He hits the first one. Somebody liked it. They were doing their own kitchen banging noises. It's a 1-point lead for the Philadelphia 76ers. Got some Sixers fans who are really, really worried.
5-2 Ottawa.
Didn't you just say that?
Well, I was waiting for the damn ring that bell. I mean, do I not get anything?
Oh, sorry. That's what you're doing. All right. Ring that bell.
I gotta make it all back now.
I told you to put it in the banner. You never put it. Big three. Wesley Matthews gives the Bucks a 1-point lead. You didn't put it in the banner, so I didn't know.
That's what I gave it out in Discord yesterday, or this morning.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know you gave it out. I took it, so I'm not worried about taking it out. Houston's got 2 men on, 1 out. UVA is moved over, the big 3rd and 10 at the Georgia Tech 45. Absolutely nothing going on in the Troy game. The look on the Lakers Clips is the over. I like the over tonight. I think the Clips come out there, and they're definitely going to run it. As far as some props, there's some interesting Reggie Jackson ones I like. But I temper that because I'm not sure how long he's going to play. But if he's good enough to play, he's definitely going to try to go. So I'm gonna be all over it. Like Reggie rebounds over 3.5. I love that. Kawhi at 17.5 points. I like that. I'm trying to get into threes right now. Some LeBron stuff I like. LeBron's rebounds is that a nice number at 8.5. I like that. I took a lot of rebound stuff to be flat honest with Clippers because I think the Lakers are going to miss a lot of shots. Personally, I'm on the Clips also. -5. I do think we get a better aspect coming out of the Lakers. I just really like this Clippers team. I think they're loaded. I think they're more loaded than Golden State.
Relax.
All right, 14 seconds. Embiid gets it. 15-footer. No, he kicks it out to Tyrese Maxey. And it's a question whether Grayson Allen knocked it off his hand.
The game's still going?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, ooh, I don't know. Allen gets a piece of it. Maxey pulls his hands back. It's a question. It doesn't look like it hits it, but it's going to obviously – we're going to review. I'm interested to see John Wall play tonight. I think some of his stuff is going to be interesting. Obviously, you don't know how long he's going to go either, but he's got like stats of like over 1.5 rebounds for John Wall. If he's in the game, he's going to get that. We already talked about LeBron. I like LeBron over 8.5 rebounds. It's probably actually going to be an official play. They're definitely going to need help on the board. PG and company should be able to control that. So he has his hands coming towards him. And you're trying to see if his fingers move, but you can't see it from the angle. It looks like his wrist does move. Yeah, it comes off his hands. That's going to be a Milwaukee Bucks ball. Riley Smith of the Vegas Knights over 2.5 shots and goals. All right, let me see if I can get that. So I think Grayson Allen just pretty much stole a possession here.
Rich, take your boy Riley Smith over 2.5 shots on goal.
I'll take Riley Smith. I like Riley Smith. I'm also on my boy Lonnie Walker. We're going to go on his ancillary stats versus his point stats. He definitely looked like he cashed his rebounds and assists last game, so we're going to be on him again on those. Oh, they keep the ball. Sixers have it. Harden comes in, does his little head fake. No, there. Grayson Allen gets the rebound. Kicks it out to Drew Holiday. 2.5 seconds. Somebody is fouled. And Harden is asking the ref, where's my foul? Where's my foul?
You said Riley Smith?
Yeah, that's what he said. Yep. See, I just don't know how much. There's a couple things with this Clips game you got to watch. You don't know how long Kawhi is going to play. You don't know how long Reggie Jackson's going to play. You don't know how long John Wall's going to play. I think 17.5 for Kawhi, just because it's so low, you have to take it. He's been out for 1.5 years, basically. Almost 2 years. He's definitely going to want to play more. Whether they let him play, who knows? But yeah. I don't think you're going to get this 89, 88 game that you got here. I mean, come on. That's just bullshit in the NBA. That's the other thing. I mean, Reggie Jackson's got 3.5 rebounds, 3.5 assists. If he plays, he's starting. He should get 3.5 assists. He should get 3.5 assists possibly by the first quarter. Are we at halftime?
Yeah.
What are we looking at a number? How bad is it? That's the question.
Second half.
How do we fan out?
Saints minus 1.5, totals 23.
So we got what, 42?
Third quarter
over or what?
Third quarter is 7.5.
Well, the issue is basically you're having is Arizona's going to run the ball because they're up there. They're averaging 7 yards a clip, and
Saints might run the ball too, so that don't throw no more picks.
I like the Saints minus 1.5 second half.
All right, Philly fouls Booker Lopez. Lopez is going to go to the line with 1.9 seconds to go. I just don't. I mean, the only reason we went over, you got 2 pick sixes. That's not happening again. I'd almost be like, I'll eat a hat if that happens again. Like, yeah. I think Arizona's outplayed them anyway. I mean, I think the Saints have looked fine, and they've scored, and this really should be 14-13 game. Lopez misses it, gets the rebound back, there shoots it, and that's the game. Milwaukee wins 90-88. Terrible. We lose Lopez, Maxey, we lose the Sixers, we lose Harris. Yep. Get Giannis. All Giannis stuff goes through. I don't even know if we have any sacks. Do we have any sacks this game? 0. 0 sacks. I mean, the one odd thing I have with the KC game is that the line is staying at 2.5. Why is it not going to 3? What is keeping this line above the Mendoza line? Your kicker's back, isn't he?
Yeah. He missed one.
All right. Well, it's 9:54. All right. Official plays. PG over 23.5. Reggie over 3.5 rebounds. Reggie over 3.5 assists.
And we got Ronnie Smith over 2.5. My bad. I
Lonnie Walker over 2.5 rebounds or assists. You can take either. I'm on both. I was going to look at LeBron's PRA. 44.5. It's about 27 points, 10 rebounds, 9 assists. I took his assists too. I took his rebounds over 8.5. If you want to take that, I like that too. I really like that. And I'm always going to take Mr. PG. Mr. GG, where are you? PG over 2.5 threes. Let's roll. That's a personal play because that's weighted at minus 150, so I can't give that as a play.
All right, hold on. I'm getting there. So you said PG got that. So run that back
PG's
for the viewers.
No problem. I got PG's points over 23.5. I've got PG personally over 2.5 threes. I've got LeBron over 8.5 rebounds. I've got LeBron over 44.5 PRA. I've got Lonnie Walker over 2.5 assists or rebounds, your choice. I took them both. And then I've got Reggie Jackson over 3.5 rebounds is the play. And then I told you I'm taking a shot at Quiet over 17.5. It's too small. Personally, I also took Kendrick Nunn at over 10.5 points. That's what I'm rolling with in this game.
That's a lot.
And I got the over. But I got the over 224. I think it's at 227 now.
All right, I got it. We good. I honestly like the Jets tonight at plus 1.5, to be honest, but I can't go against Rich and his Knights, even though they suck.
Nah, they've been shit so far.
So yeah, I'm on Riley Smith. I'm gonna take him to score a goal as a personal play.
Yeah.
Just because I'm on his shots on goal. I mean, one of those could sneak right in.
Who are they playing? Jets, right?
The
Winnipeg?
Jets, yeah. The Bruins are winning a shootout. Not that matters. Cost me. So we got 3rd and 5 for Arizona. Let's see what we got going here. Toronto's still in overtime.
I think that was D-Hop's 5th catch. 5? His number was 5.5, I think, right? Or was it 6.5?
I haven't seen him. I mean, if that's the case, I mean, half his catches or completions for Kyler Murray are coming straight from D-Hop.
Right.
All right, I'm hitting the button. I'm taking Toronto money line. It's too close in
that's
overtime.
5. That's 5 catches for D-Hop. So he needs one more.
One more. Buffalo takes the lead against Calgary. Watch out for this team, boy. So Arizona punts it. Pretty much a bad punt.
Hey, can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hello? Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Let's mess with you.
Okay, well, I had to switch to my regular mic. So
As long as you can hear us and it's not echoing, we're good.
No, you're fine. Yeah.
Damn, it sounds like you're like in the recording studio. You gonna do the 3rd quarter of Taylor Swift with her? Are you gonna line up some stuff that we're about to see on Prime right now?
I'm watching Charles Barkley right now.
Oh, okay. That's the game.
Hold on, I got it. My dog is telling me to go out.
Oh, he tells you, huh? Third and 1. The Saints. Oh, damn. Bro, so Hassan Kim is a Goga finalist. What?
That's cool.
I think everybody but Manny Machado.
Yeah, we had. I think we had 5. I think we had 5 or 6 guys.
And then Hader was the first person in postseason history to strike out 8 consecutive at batters.
Wow.
There we go. USA making a play. Actually, that's wonderful.
Oh, there goes Olave. Touchdown. Oh, they got him before it. Damn it.
Oh, we might get another Taysom Hill.
He's throwing the ball.
Oh, is he throwing? Good.
Yeah. They took Dalton out.
Good.
He's throwing on the dot.
Well, they showed the stats. They showed the stats on drives when Taysom Hill touches the ball versus drives when he doesn't, and they have so many more touchdowns and so many more first downs and points and everything.
Dalton's back in now.
You can't argue with that.
Yeah, the other question, though, you got to make sure you don't get too gimmicky.
I mean, it's very tough to stop the dude. He's just one of those guys. You just can't really stop him short yardage.
Oh, he's just a brute. That's why I still think he could be a good tight end if they actually ever threw him the ball. Like, just from size wise, you look at him, you look at Kelsey. He's not as big as Kelsey, but he's just as big if he can get the ball. He's a big guy, brute. He can pick up speed. A little bit of gazelle-ish.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to tackle his big ass going downhill.
All right, let's see what there's. They need 7 here. 3rd and goal. Dalton at quarterback. Taysom Hill not in the game. He throws it. It's almost picked. Trayvon Smith was trying to catch it over Lewis Murphy, the longtime safety. Well, Georgia Tech is showing that they shouldn't have been ranked. They shouldn't have been the favorite. And the Lakers scored the first 6 points. Well, USA got a drive going here. Let's go. We're on the Troy side of the field. Normally it's not a big deal, but you know how many times that's happened this game? Like twice. Great block by Beverly on Paul George. All right. Am I the only one who watches Paul Beverly and basically praise the other guy just to elbow him in the face?
I think you're the only one.
There's a miss. There's a Zubac rebound.
I don't know why Taysom Hill wasn't in there on that third
Al
down.
starts, not Kawhi.
Like, even just on the field. Even if dude's on the field, you don't even have to give him the ball. Like, if he's on the field, he draws attention.
Correct. I agree.
Toronto wins.
Kind of surprised that you basically run it without goal line with him having.
I gave out Toronto money line in overtime.
There goes Reggie. We're taking Toronto money line.
It's too late. You're already gone.
What happened?
They won.
Okay. Cool. I'll throw that on there. Reggie Jackson scores again. Norman Powell scores again. I like the pace so far we got in the first half. And we got a dog barking at me. He's going to wake up my wife.
He knows what he's doing right now, bro. Trust me. It's like we know, like, look at Rich's dogs. They know what they're doing right now. They're like, bro.
I was gonna say you can always tell when I got something to eat because I got an audience here.
You ever feed them or no?
No, these dogs never feed them ever. You know what they've had today? They each had half. They had half a biscuit this morning, like a like biscuits and gravy, like a biscuit like that. They had half a biscuit this morning, and then they had treats, and then what else did we give them? Carrots and they each crackers, and then they had their food.
The one next to you right over here, he looks like, or she looks like, whatever. The one over here on the other side, no, the other one. That's the one that looks like your boy right there, or a girl, whatever. That's like your ride or die. The other one looks like
This one right here.
Scraps. Yeah.
No, actually, he's
Ride or die.
He's the one that's always with my wife. This one here, this is my girl right here. She always hangs out with me. Okay. Yeah, she always hangs out with me.
Did you just compare his dog to Ride or Die?
Yeah. I know my dog will do anything for me. I'll tell him, "Well, get him. Let's go get him." Carolina ties it. And you know who it is? Let's ring that bell because you know that's the third shot on goal for my boy. I can't say his name. His name is Andre.
My name is Andre.
Svechnikov. All right, good job. I can bet the overdog and the underdog odds. I'm going to shoot him.
Kyler Murray doing Kyler Murray things. Can't even throw over the line scrimmage. Boy, you better lock him in that room right there. He's barking like a mother. He said, he heard the Kevin Hart start barking.
Yeah, right. He heard the commercial and then he started barking.
No, he barks to say he wants water. He barks to say he wants to go out.
Oh yeah, you guys got to get buttons for that instead. Hit the button.
Well, he didn't do a lot of these things until we pet sit with another dog. And that's what the other dog was used to doing. So now he kind of does some of that stuff. D, can you put your wins in the private chat? To make sure I got them all. Yeah, so Kawhi has a minutes restriction.
All right,
which no one knows how long. Which no one has any clue. No one has any clue how long that restriction is. There's a nice sack by New Orleans.
Minnesota ties it. There's 6 goals. One more. That's the bet we want.
It's a guaranteed win. It's 3-3.
Even with the shootout?
Someone has to win.
Yeah, even with the shootout, they still get a point. Whoever wins the shootout, right?
Okay, well then hit that damn bell, baby. Let's go. Let's
That's
go.
why I said that's my favorite for over 6.5. I want it to be 3-3.
Oh, hey, now, baby. Well, I like your smile. Won't you come and talk to me?
Alvin Kamara still waiting to score his first touchdown of the season.
Wow. Can you imagine being an Alvin Kamara owner?
Yeah, I can imagine.
Oh, that's you.
You got it. You know what? Alvin Kamara is a guy that I don't think I've ever had him in fantasy, or if I did, it was from a trade. I've never actually taken him.
That was me and McCaffrey this year, and I took until this year, and I had McCaffrey. I took him this year.
Same here.
Like 3.
He normally
Same
gets
here. Yeah,
5
I've got McCaffrey. I've got McCaffrey everywhere this year. McCaffrey and Saquon. That's working out really well. They're both top 5 running backs right now.
Well, McCaffrey has no lid right now. You know that because they're either going to ship him out or he's going to play his tail off to get out of there.
Man, I don't even know. Like I'm so uneasy about them trading him. Like I'm afraid. I'm afraid of what's going to happen if they trade him. Because right now the team is so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes to a better team, but if he goes to a better team, the opportunities probably go down, but the touchdowns probably go up. So touchdown opportunities probably increase because scoring opportunities increase, but touches almost definitely go down. Put him on the Chiefs, put him on the Bills, put him on the Rams, put him wherever, whatever team you want to put him on that's better than where he's at right now. He's probably not going to get as many touches as he's getting now because he's getting everything right now.
Right. I'm picking up what you're putting down, but I'm just saying I just feel like he's better on a different team. I'm not saying if he gets traded, he might go to I couldn't even tell you. Fox would know more than me. I don't even know who's involved. I know the Chiefs aren't involved because we don't have any cap.
Well, KC just restructured Kelsey's deal, so they're.
But that has nothing to do.
That's $4 million. They're going to sign OBJ, whatever.
You think it's Beckham? I think it's Beckham too.
Yeah, I think it's Beckham.
It's a shot to go with Beckham. He's
not going to be available till what, late December? I feel like they've already had a verbal agreement, and that's why they did that.
They're not, because the reason they did that is because the Rams made him an offer, and it wasn't good enough, and he said, hey, I'll let you do one more offer that I want to be paid like who I am, which then the Chiefs basically said, okay, if we're going to make an offer, it's not going to be – he's telling them right now it's not going to be a cheap offer. Right. He's not going to accept a cheap offer. So then we have to create enough to be able to make a real offer. But he said his preference was to stay in LA.
I mean, let's be realistic here. What is he talking? How much money does he really think he's going to get to play? What,
2 months.
8 games? To play
2
8
months,
games? How many games is he going to play?
He wants a multi-year deal. He's not looking for a 1-year deal.
Eichel scores.
What?
Jack Eichel. I knew he should have been on him. Damn it.
Oh, nice.
Bradley Smith with the assist.
Nice. It's not a shot on goal.
I know. Just throwing it out there.
Clippers with a slim lead, 15-12.
What's going on with that baseball game, Gerardo?
3-2.
Was 3-2 Astros.
We're into the 8th inning. Lonnie Walker and James are your leading scorers for the Lakers. Anthony Davis is. Here's John Wall. John Wall has returned.
I honestly thought the Yankees had a good chance to get this one tonight, but it's gonna be tough. They honestly they might get well, I don't know. They'll probably win the game that Cole starts. I don't know if that's gonna be game 3 or how they have it lined up. That might be the only one they get.
You're not going to see this anymore. Walker's starting to fill in with this team. Playing well. Beautiful pass by Walker. Leads to Anthony Davis.
The Astros smash lefties. They're gonna smash Cortez probably.
2-0 Knights.
Nice.
John Wall hits his first shot. Anthony Davis draws the foul and survives. John Wall. On a step through. It's a carry, but they don't call that in the NBA.
Who's John Wall playing for?
Clippers. He's the backup point guard.
Yep, that's a good spot for him too.
And the Clippers are loaded. And this is.
I was going to say that team is really
doesn't want to know this. The Clippers are loaded. At point guard, you got Reggie Jackson. Then you go to John Wall. At 2 guard, you've got Paul George, and then you go to either who was it? No, make sure I got it. Norman Powell. At small forward, you go to Kawhi Leonard. Then you go to Luke Kennard or Robert Covington or Terrence Mann. At power forward, you go to Marcus Morris. Then you go to Nicholas Batum. At 5, this is the only issue. You go to Zubac and you go to Covington.
Yeah. So one thing that I will say is that they are scary. The Warriors are scary, but we're just younger.
Ooh. Marcus Morris with the fadeaway after the bump.
The Clippers definitely have the advantage as of right now, when it comes to experience. I mean, we shipped out. We really don't have a center until Wiseman gets his feet wet.
Yeah, I mean, you have a potential to play with them, but if they're fully healthy, they can beat you guys. That's the only team there, but I still think you guys will win just because the Clippers haven't won anything. And the other fact is, I doubt this lineup is intact by the time the playoffs roll around. Anthony Davis inside, bucket and a foul. Foul on Morris. There we go. Pace is picked up. Defense has not. It's a gorgeous pass by Russell Westbrook. And then Toscano with a little one-touch to the cutting Davis. Davis with the hoop and the harm. What's happening in the football game? Georgia Tech stops Virginia. Troy gets a field goal. USA still has a chance here. 7:35 left. USA. 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 They've been terrible all game. Lonnie Walker's been bringing the ball up basically entirely. But if you're going to have Westbrook shooting threes, I mean, the Clippers will love that. John Wall hits the second shot. Look at John Wall go. Oilers get the second goal. It's on their way to that over 6.5. Goal scored by Ray McLeod. Nugent Hopkins has 2 assists. And they're still letting Westbrook shoot threes. Guess what's still happening? He's still missing. And then, pal, it's a dagger in your eye. Clippers got 26. Lakers got 18. Let's go. Points, points, points. We want some points. Massive third down here for USA. 3rd and 1. Total's down to 59.5. Third and 1. Give it to the little slot guy. He comes out. Can he break a tackle? He can, and he's past the 50.
I'm gonna
First
ride with
down.
G. I took the wild. Let's get it, G.
We took the Wild live? Okay. We're just taking to win the game, right?
Yeah.
Wild have a penalty. You know the Canucks are about to go on the power play.
All right. About 5 minutes to go, so we got 2. Yeah.
I'll wait 2 minutes. All right, USA.
3-1 Carolina.
There he goes. USA quarterback runs.
Edmonton.
So it's 2nd and 7. Has anyone got a first down in this Saint Arizona game here in the second half?
We got 3 points from New Orleans, so yeah.
Be interesting watching the
There's the first down.
live total in the Clippers Lakers game is 232. So we're looking good for the over.
Catch from D-Hop.
2nd and 7. It's a 5-yard loss. Oh, that was a terrible. How about block the defensive end on an off tackle play? Defensive end comes in untouched. Right as he comes in on an off tackle. This running back's about 5'2". Edmonton scores again. That's 4 goals. Evander Kane with McDavid in the first assist. All right, big 3rd and 11, and the defensive end, again, just absolutely swallows the quarterback. It's 4 minutes to go. You got to go for it here. Nope, they're going to punt. Troy's defense is playing really, really well. You ever think Dana White just wants to just laugh at the guy who's trying to like make antics? Or he's like, we know this is just part of the game. I think sometimes he looks at the guys and is like, okay, you're a moron. Vegas scores again. It's goal number 2.
Crazy.
Goal number 2 scored by Vegas.
William Carlson.
Yep, William Carlson. All right. Is Arizona moving the football? Second and 9. Third quarter's almost all completely gone. We've got 3 points. Hopkins is going, show me the ball. Throw me the ball. Well, since Rich is almost asleep. All right, Cash Hopkins over 5.5.
Yes, sir. 3-0 Vegas 90.
Another catch by Hopkins.
That was unnecessary.
What was unnecessary?
Just blasted in the air.
Yeah, cranking the music.
I cranked the music because we hit Hopkins over 5.5.
Mm.
I'm sure that's what it was.
I had a reason. I wasn't just going to crank it for the sake of cranking it. See, like I told you, I would do this every play. If I ran a team, here's what we're going to do, guys. You guys are all going to go downfield. If he's wide open, he's going to make the throw. If not, we're just doing a dump off to the running back. Let's go down to the next down. And if you do this in college, you'd go right down the field. It's almost a mismatch every time. Any team that plays zone, it's an 8-yard catch. It's so simple, it would just be a real boring game. Hopkins with another catch. Hopkins got his yardage total if you took that. It took 7 catches to get to 63 yards. Kyler Murray, he's going. Another catch by Hopkins. That's his 8th catch.
I mean, no sense in stopping. You know, no sense in not throwing him the ball if they can't stop him.
I'm going to be pissed if he didn't put him in. Okay, I put him in. In the stupid league, let's guess how many points Hopkins has. Okay, 8 catches, about 70 yards.
So in a normal league, that would be 15 and a full point and 12 and a half. So what about 26?
Yeah. So in a normal league, 8 catches, 85 points would normally be 16. This league actually only has 18 because he doesn't have any first downs. Oh, yeah, well, he has 2 receiving first downs.
He doesn't have any. Don't you get bonuses for long receptions and stuff like that?
I do, but he hasn't caught a pass over 8 yards.
So
Taysom Hill has 29 points.
They just showed the person holding up the sign that said "Welcome back, Hopkins," except Hopkins was spelled wrong.
Oh, they're going to call him short.
They're calling this touchdown back.
Yep.
Man, see, this is kind of alarming for anybody who has Eno, because he's a full yard short when his knee goes down. No, I said this is alarming for anyone who has Eno because he's not even on the field for the goal line work.
Yep, Svechnikov scored again. I might have to go pick him up off waivers. Oh, they just lost 5 yards. That was a great play. Cam Jordan said, that's the easiest tackle I'll make all year. Now we got 2 minutes left. I'll look at Minnesota because the power play's over. Join you guys on the Wild. The Wild are having issues, though. How do you have a low snap to Kyler Murray? Sakari is live. Who in the world is Sakari? UFC? Isn't that Saturday?
Tennis?
We're playing tennis? I thought that was over for the year. Georgia Tech cannot move the football at all versus a terrible Virginia defense. Both quarterbacks have played for Georgia Tech. Both have 47 yards passing. Pretty sure you're not going to win a lot of games if you have 47 yards passing. 35-23. Lakers are showing that they're all heart. Powell's got 8 points. Paul George's got 7. He's already hit 1-3. John Wall has 8 points. Welcome back. Lonnie Walker has 8 points, 1 rebound, 2 assists. We just need 1 more assist to cash that. Reggie Jackson's got 1 assist. Davis has 8 points. Walker has 8 points. And we've got 58 scored in the first quarter. That's great. Live total, if you want to get on that, is 228. Because they think it's possible the Lakers may get run out of the building. Touchdown, Arizona. You lose 5, you turn right back, and you score.
Who scored? Greg Dortch.
Yo, Greg, is that Greg Dortch? 83?
The Dortch.
Yeah. Kyle Murray's actually had a pretty good game. 2 passing touchdowns, 17 points.
Everybody except D-Hop and Ertz are getting touchdowns.
Yep. They're just catching all the pass.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Greg Dortch, he goes down to the goal line all the time because he plays that little slot, and he likes to kind of throw the ball in that little slot, probably because it's an easy read. All right. College games are getting towards the end here. We've got Troy winning by 4. Big first down here. That's going to be pretty much the game. I don't know why they're not in victory formation, but there's a minute left, and South Alabama has 2 timeouts. And their running back is going to get 9 yards. Boy, did South Alabama not show up in this game. That's going to cost me money. Yeah, it's 2nd and 1. This game's over. South Alabama does not come through. KG was on them. I was on them. Brandon Armstrong has got a 7-point lead. They're at their own 9-yard line. Georgia Tech, if they get stopped here, set up nicely. They're going to run Brandon Armstrong, and there's a flag. And Armstrong's going to run for 50. But there is a flag down. I think it was a flag. Is it the flag or a towel? It's right there. What was that? Mouthpiece? Something a yellow mouthpiece.
Yeah, next Thursday night will be a good one. Raven Bucks.
A 50-yard run from the 9-yard line. Georgia Tech has minus 2 yards in the second half for this comeback. I'm no genius, but it's tough to come back if your offense is minus 2 yards. Well, at least if you're going to lose the teaser, you lose at both sides.
Go big or go home, right?
Well, lately I'm going home lately. Football's not been kind.
Losing 4-1. Buffalo is out here putting in that beat down.
All right, Clippers go to their second unit, which is probably good enough to play the Lakers first. Batum, Covington, Trey Mann, Kennard, and John Wall come into the game. Kawhi is yet to play. He's not listed that he's out. We're in the second quarter. You haven't played Kawhi yet. I'm talking to Jamie Foxx for some reason during the Laker Clip game.
Nice.
Might be a little bit more interesting. Paul George already has 5 rebounds. That's going to be an easy gasher. LeBron's got 2 threes already. That's 8 points for LeBron. And there's LeBron, another rebound. We need 8.5. Kendrick, none. My question is, I want to know who the Lakers sit there and talked and said, okay, we need more outside shooting. So what we're going to do is pick up Patrick Beverley.
Minnesota's on a power play in overtime, so it's going to be.
Took that. Reggie Jackson's back in the game. Big play, Luke Kennard. Nice little layup. Who was number 30? Oh, that's Damian Jones. Damian Jones is playing. Okay. I was like, that's a big guy in the middle. I like it.
Let's go, Gerardo. Minnesota.
Did it win?
Yes.
Good job. I took that. Should have took it for more, but I'll take it. All right, both teams are going ice cold. Did you ever put your stuff in the private chat like I wanted? Oh, yeah, that's a good play, Lakers. Leave Luke Kennard wide open on the top of the key. Guess what happens? Luke Kennard 3. Bron's got 4 rebounds. That looks good. Matt Ryan's going to get cut. He was brought to make threes, and he's yet to make any. And he keeps jacking them up. That's why he left the team, because he can make a 3. But so far in the NBA, I don't know if he's just scared, hasn't made anything. Reggie Jackson for 3, in and out. All right, so Matt Ryan finally made a shot, but it wasn't a 3.
Oh, Rich, you gave out Taysom too, huh? In the private?
Yeah, we gave out Taysom. Taysom's on the screen. It's
Yeah.
on the scroll.
Yeah, it was plus 165 on the anytime.
I just want to know why he calls Sveshnikov is called Andre.
Andre.
There's Andre.
Matt Ryan back-to-back there. There's his first 3. All right, USA has 12 seconds to go 95
Andre
yards.
has 2 goals, by the way.
He does. That's what I said. I might have to go pick him up.
All right, got him.
Oh, did you draft him?
No. All right, pick him up.
I don't know. I was going to look and see who's available on the waiver wire. Because I can take my time looking. The way waivers work, there's waivers every morning. Your guy has to be on the roster the morning of, to be able to be playing that game. So he has to clear waivers. So every night there's waivers. Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening.
So for anyone's dropped. That's the only thing with hockey that's sometimes a pain in the ass. You got to kind of look forward, think, and go, okay, I need to pick this guy up today because he has a game tomorrow.
Oh, that doesn't work. It's a 7-day thing. Doesn't matter.
It does work. You still have pickups. You're going to make pickups.
Oh, for sure. But I'm just saying, like that type of scheme, it won't. I don't think you're gonna win. If you
Well, you just have to look.
Drop and pick up 4 times a week, and use that to your advantage. In my eyes, no.
That's how I do it in fantasy basketball.
You find a guy, you just call him the rotational guy, and that's all you're doing.
Yeah, you churn the bottom. You churn the bottom.
Generally, 2, maybe tops 2 guys, and you're looking for who plays the most games that week.
Yep. Yeah, that's the same way I do it in basketball.
Yes. That's why.
And I cycle guys
if you play a roto league in basketball, every position has a cap, so you can't go over it. So there's no advantage to ever pick up a guy unless your guy's injured.
Right. Yeah.
Or you're upgrading the position. Yes.
Well, and the other thing is usually in my basketball league, I've got 2, at least 2 or 3 IR/out/ whatever spots, so I can keep guys on my team and just as they're like, if somebody's ruled out, like Cole Anthony was ruled out yesterday, so if I wanted to, I could have taken Cole Anthony, put him down into the IR or the out or whatever, and then picked up a guy and then dropped whoever. You just maximize points, you maximize games.
Yeah. I look and see this guy's playing 4 games where everybody else is playing 3. Right. This guy's worthy of my pickup because he's going to get more games this way. Yep. And the guys that I'm dropping are, for all intents and purposes, just fodder.
And I do matchups too. Like, I look to see who they're playing. Are they on the road? Are they at home? And
I don't get that much into it from that perspective, especially in basketball. I mean, because a lot of times, yes, the guys will play a little bit different, but the point struggle is not good. For the good guys, aren't going to be that big of a deal. If for the bench guys, that's a big deal. If you're picking up a bench guy or a role player, but in hockey, you play 3 lines, 4 lines most of the game. Now, obviously, the 3 lines are going to get more ice time. It's not the same. You don't say, okay, well, my bench players play better on the road.
Right.
There's Reggie Jackson's first rebound. The Lakers have kind of come back a little bit. Reggie pulls it out. That's Terrence Mann. Gives it to Zubac for Damian Jones. Damian Jones is a solid player, but he gives up the deuce. LeBron versus Luke Kennard. That's a problem.
Yeah. 4-0 Jet. That's nice.
Kendrick Nunn shoots the air ball. Robert Covington for 3. No. Kendrick Nunn pushes, gets it to Matt Ryan. What's happening in the Arizona game? Anything there? Another miss.
It looks like the Saints are just going to keep committing pass interference and holdings.
Zubac is just having a game. He's just like, feed me, Seymour. 10 points for Mr. Ivica Zubac. So here's where the Clippers are scary. Morris 6 points, Paul George 7 points, Powell 8 points, Zubac 8 points, Luke Kennard 8 points, John Wall 8 points. Guys who don't have 8 points: Reggie Jackson, Kawhi Leonard. I mean, similar to what the Golden State did. If you have 7 guys scoring over 10 points, that's tough to stop. Georgia Tech goes 3 and out.
Ain't no doubt about that.
Here's all right, Georgia Tech's going to switch quarterbacks again. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. The team is pounding him right on the side, saying, come on, you can do this.
I still think Carolina comes back here.
I will say, I'm a Republican, but I don't want to see Herschel Walker in Congress. There's no way I'd want to see it. All right, the Lakers cut it to 6, and then the Clippers take it right back to 12. Can't stop Ivica Zubac. You just hope to contain him. The ex-Laker just drives him. All right, do you want to talk Saturday?
So it's up to you. I haven't looked at any games. I don't know that I'm going to bet any college football for a little while. It's been too bad.
I'm betting Clemson minus 13.5. I'm betting my boy DJ over 1.5 touchdown passes. Yeah, he's my boy. I can't believe I say that. He's one person I'm cashing on consistently. I'm taking Kansas over 58. Miami over 58. They can't play any defense. I took Ohio State minus 28. It's a difference in 31. BC Wake. I got Wake minus 20.5. Over 60.5. I like that. It's not 66. It's 60.5. We're going to take Slingin' Sammy Hartman over 2.5. I don't understand this line. Someone tell me why LSU is favored versus Ole Miss.
The same reason why the number was short last week on Florida and LSU smoked them, because that line didn't make any sense either.
They won by 10. I wouldn't say they smoked them.
Well, yeah, Florida, but they were dogs. They were dogs on the road.
Yeah.
It didn't make any sense last week either. That's why college football this year is not.
Ole Miss can run the ball. And LSU has got a good defense, but their Achilles heel is stopping the run. And they're 70th in the nation against the run. Ole Miss is 3rd.
Yeah.
I like Ole Miss with the points. I'll take it up to 3. I have no issue. This game, if you're watching or listening to anything, I've been telling you all along, Spencer Sanders is not playing. Give me Texas minus 6, and I don't have an issue with that at all.
Yeah.
Georgia Tech takes it. Oh, they get the PI! They get the PI! The throw was at 10 yards out of bounds, and they got a PI. It landed behind the team on the sidelines, and they got a PI.
Yeah, Texas is looking good.
Yeah. This is the game of the day, I think, UCLA, Oregon. Is UCLA for real? Is Oregon for real? UCLA's undefeated and only ranked 9th. Oregon's got 1 loss and ranked 10th.
Where's that game
at Oregon?
Oh, that's a test. I would say UCLA, but on the road. I mean, UCLA's passed every test so far.
Oh, they called a face mask on the receiver. So therefore, the penalty's offset. And Georgia Tech does not get the first down because he has a face mask when he's trying to break away from the guy, and he never lets it go. Good call. Yeah, I think the UCLA-Oregon game, I think I'll take the under 70 to begin with because the line is 70. and I told you with the way that's worked with me, I'll take the under 70 in the first half over.
Yeah.
And if it's not, I'll then hedge in the second half.
Touchdown Saints.
Yep, they looked like they were going right down the field. First down. The young kid gets a throw. FIU and Charlotte, I like the over 63.5.
I have no clue. No clue who that is. Number 83, Johnson.
Juwan Johnson.
Jalen Johnson. Then we get to 7 o'clock. Alabama's a 3-touchdown favorite over Mississippi State.
Wow. That's a lot of points.
It's a lot of points.
And Mississippi State is not bad.
Mississippi State has a tremendous passing offense. Their issues in this game is they don't stop the run that well, and we know Bama's going to run the ball. Another play and another elite penalty on Georgia Tech. They can't do anything. Then the game for the Mountain West title, Boise versus Air Force. That should be a really good game. Then you have Minnesota versus Penn State. Minnesota, after getting shellacked versus Illinois, is going to come to play undefeated Penn State. Biggest question you look at anytime you're looking at playing Minnesota is, what's the Penn State defense? Can the Penn State defense stop the run? No, they don't stop it as well. They're 55th in the country. Oh, he breaks a tackle. He's out to the second level. Come on, Georgia Tech.
They got gashed by Michigan last week. Penn State on the ground.
Correct. So, I mean, you get a low total of 44.5. I'm kind of leaning that way.
Lean over?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Texas A&M SC. Knocks the ball down on third down, sets up fourth down here for Georgia Tech.
Did you say A&M and USC?
A&M and USC is South Carolina.
Oh.
UCF, ECU, I like the over 63.5 here. I don't think either team's going to be able to stop each other.
Mm-mm.
Pittsburgh, Louisville, this is a battle of attrition. Pittsburgh lost another wide receiver last week. And when I mean lost, he just decided to leave. And sit out.
All right, I'm out.
Louisville is down to whatever. I don't know how Pittsburgh moves the football really in this game. Then TCU, Kansas State. I'm on TCU. I'm on TCU -3.
TCU's got a damn good team.
They've got a very good team. They're at home.
Yeah.
Obviously, the big win last week versus Oklahoma State, which basically because Spencer Sanders was on one wheel. 4th and 3, and they throw it 27 yards down the field. And Malachi Carter can't catch it, and that's the game. Georgia Tech's going to lose outright. It's a good throw. He's just waiting on the ball. It's a great play by the defender. Malachi Carter's got to catch that. Hits him right in the hands. He's wide open. The throw could have been done a little bit earlier. But they do have 2 timeouts. They are going to have a chance to get the ball back. So it's not over. Here's my other thing. Washington, Cal. Let's talk this game. Because Washington, basically, the rug's been pulled out from them. This is another team that just scores. They can't stop anybody from scoring.
Yep.
So I kind of like this Cal team at home. Washington has not been that good on the road. You're getting over a touchdown. I'm not a massive fan of Cal, but I think they're going to be able to keep this, and I think they play better defense. And they're going to make this game really tough for Washington.
I think Washington is it'll be a challenge on the road against Cal's defense for sure.
Yep. All right, we got 10 minutes left in this game for Arizona. Do we take the -10.5? Do we take the over? And we'll talk the NFL right after this break. So Cleveland, Baltimore, I'm on the over 45. I'm actually all over Baltimore, to be flat out honest with you. The only issue I don't like is there's potential rain in the forecast. and that could change the game a little bit.
Well, I mean, it's just two teams that run the ball. It'll be a lot of running. So as long as they're able to move the ball on the ground, both sides. The only issue with both sides running the ball is the clock never stops.
Correct.
So.
Yeah. All right. Lakers have battled back to make the Clippers game 54-48. We got 2 minutes and 30. We should get over about 110 in the first half. There comes Marcus Morris. Kick out, and they're going to call him for a travel. Tampa Bay, Carolina. I don't like this line at 11. I'm not touching.
No, I parlayed Tampa money line with the Astros from game 1.
Yeah.
So
Atlanta, Cincinnati again. Atlanta, Cincinnati. I'm on the over. I think Atlanta's going to come down, try to pound the rock, make timely passes. I don't like the Cincinnati D at all. I think the offense will be able to move the football versus Atlanta. I just don't think they're going to be able to stop Atlanta from getting around 20 points. Astros won 3-2. 2-0 lead for the Astros. Somebody just got completely wiped out, Norman Powell. So I like that. I like Joe Mixon to score. Detroit, Dallas. Dak Prescott's coming back.
Yeah.
Detroit's going to get Swift back. Amon St. Brown will be back.
What's the total on that game?
49. My thought process is that over. Thinking Dallas can get some points. I think Detroit can. Another rebound number by LeBron. There we go.
Detroit's offense, their defense is terrible. We know that.
Correct.
Their offense is good, but I don't know how good their offense is against a good defense. And Dallas is a good defense.
Well, they had the best offensive line in football. That's going to help match Sewell and Raiola. And Dallas can't stop the run. So I see big gains for Swift, Jamal Williams.
Yeah, Detroit had major issues against New England.
Well, they had major issues for Seattle.
What's that?
They had major issues for Seattle running the ball and Philly running the ball. Arizona's going to punch another one in. Knowing them, they'll go for 2 for some stupid reason. Giants and Jacksonville.
What's the line on Dallas?
7.
Yeah, I ain't taking it at 7, but that's probably where I would put it to.
Yeah. Giants and Jacksonville. Why is Jacksonville favored?
I think it's the biggest trap game on the board.
Yeah.
I think everybody's asking the same thing about that game, which tells me that it's probably a stay-away game.
And basically, if you look at it, they're going to turn around this. They're going to play the Seahawks, and then they have a bye week. So it's not like they're going to play like the Cowboys next.
Right.
Here come the Lakers battling all the way back to tie it up 54-54. Good for our over. Let's go. And then Wall gets the hoop in the foot. Wall looks good. Flat out telling you, Wall looks really, really good. Wall looks like a all-star point guard right now. Wall's got 10 points. He's 5 of 7 from the field in 10 minutes. That's a highly productive. There, he's the leading scorer on the Clippers. He's about to shoot one more. Braun's got 5 rebounds already. Walker's got 2 assists already. Walker's having a really nice game. He's the leading scorer on the Lakers. Covington. Oh, great play. Kawhi comes into the game, by the way, and he gets a steal. Lonnie Walker with the ball. Lonnie Walker kick out. This is going to be Lonnie Walker. No, he's going to kick it back to Lonnie Walker for 3. Lonnie Walker's going to miss the 3. Rebound, LeBron. This is probably going to be a flagrant because he got hit in the face. That's LeBron 6. We only need 2.5 more. Second and goal for Arizona. Let's go back to Sunday game. Indianapolis, Tennessee. And this game is basically for the division. It's the first game of 2 for the division.
This is the second time they're playing. Tennessee won the first one, I think.
Yeah, that's why I said this is okay. This is for the division then.
I like Tennessee.
Well, yeah, you can't think Matt Ryan's going to throw it 57 times, but I'm going to take Matt Ryan to throw an interception.
Derrick Henry should have a nice game.
Yeah, they're just abandoning the run. So, yeah. Green Bay, Washington.
I like Green Bay.
-4.5.
Bounce back.
Yeah, we hope it's a bounce back.
Yeah,
Denver.
Washington's defense is probably one of the worst in the league. They should get torched.
Jets and Denver, and you have the worst total of any game.
I like the Jets.
The Jets are -1, +1.
Yeah, I like
in
the
Denver.
Jets. It's gonna be a low scoring game. Both defenses have been really good, really good. Jets especially.
Houston versus the Raiders. Got to take the Raiders -7.
The Raiders, yeah.
What's the total?
That's come out of my mouth.
45.5.
I don't like the over. Is that in Vegas?
Yep.
Yeah, I kind of like the over there.
Must win again for Vegas. Yep. Seattle versus the Chargers.
Over.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's over 50. Yeah, I do like that though. Kansas City, San Francisco.
What's
It's 2.5.
What's the line and where they playing?
And San Francisco, 2.5, 48.5.
Oh God.
Arizona scores. I don't know who scores, but somebody does.
I think it was Ingram again.
Benjamin.
I think that freaking dude has 3 touchdowns in this damn game.
Bro, I have somebody's playing. Somebody has him in
Yeah,
somebody's league. Here. Trip.
Doesn't the other guy have all the touchdowns?
Yeah, Ingram.
Ingram's got 1. Benjamin's got 1. And
Does Benjamin have 1?
Yeah, this was another. Yeah, so I see the touchdowns basically being Blankenship first, Blankenship second, Ingram 1, pick six, Dortch, Benjamin. Yeah.
Yeah, Benjamin has 1 and Ingram has
1.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice game for Benjamin though. 92 yards and a touchdown on 12 carries.
42.
Well, hit a long gainer. 45.
42-24. Edmonton's got 4 is up 4-2. Hyman's got a goal and assist. McDavid's got 2 assists. About time. Dreisaitl's done squat.
Well, Andy Dalton cleared your 202 or 212 or whatever it was by quite a bit.
Yeah, 241. Yeah. And there's still more time. There's still going to
Tomorrow I'll be on. Are we still on football?
Yeah, we're still on football.
Yeah, so I want the Chiefs first quarter, first half.
I don't know. Not in Seattle. Not in San Francisco.
Okay.
They're going to fill the whole quarter.
Yeah, that's a really tough game for me to even.
Yeah, because they're going to defer.
It's a tough game for me to
fill the quarter. Bobby Wagner's going to stop Travis Kelce. He's one of the best cover linebackers in the league. So, yep.
Fred Warner? I know who he is. Nasty.
Well, Warner and Bobby Wagner. I mean, you got two guys who could be able to take out Kelsey.
Bobby Wagner plays for the Rams.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, he's in California. He's going to come over to help. And then Sunday night, we'll talk about that disaster game later. On Sunday night. So, like I said, I've got bachelorhood for the weekend. So, we can be on whatever. We can be on talking UFC in the morning. We can do whatever. Got 112 points in the Clipper-Laker game. Completely tied. That's kind of the shocker. Lakers came all the way roaring back, and then the Clippers decided to dust off Kawhi, who hasn't played all game, and said, hey, you're going to come and play. Second half is 116, which is a very odd number. That's 3 points higher than what it was pregame. And we saw Denver look like ass. We saw my Utah team. I told you Utah was a better team than people thought. That was another team that had seven guys on the team score over 10 points or more. I don't know. I mean, you got Golden State's going to play Denver. That's the next game for Golden State. Tomorrow night.
That ain't none.
Not the way Denver played. Utah just came out and blasted their ass. But I think a lot of people are overlooking this Denver game because
dang, this guy scored again.
Who?
Andre.
Who?
Andre.
Are we talking hockey or football? So Dalton's throwing. Okay, it's got to be there. Traquan Smith is the one I see running down the field and smacking the defender. And then now there's a fight. There's a fight. You just got 17 yards. Oh, there's punches thrown. Marquez Callaway, which, by the way, if you actually look up what Marquez Callaway has done in sports and on the football team of Florida, you'd be really shocked that he's the guy breaking this fight up. Sebastian Aho with the assist. That's your Shmeshnikov. Where's Teravainen? What's he doing? He's supposed to be the scorer. We got 7 points. Gerardo was on the 6.5, so we got a 6.5 that he wanted. The Winnipeg is doing a great job just getting their ass kicked 4-0. Well, Boston did win that game. That was good. The Islanders got their ass kicked. They're not calling a flag on a fight?
That's the way to do that. Just play it clean. Just absolutely just break that up. Yeah. Nobody really they just got caught up, tangled up. I think it's a great job breaking that up. I mean, it's called a draw, right? It's a draw. Exactly. Couldn't have said it better. Yes, you could have. Just made it up on the fly.
These two guys are still talking and chatting, and there's going to be no penalty? No, they can't review it. It's not a reviewable play.
They didn't like the Smith response once he got tackled.
Well, they went out of bounds, so there's really no reason for that response. And then the Saints waste a timeout.
It's a review of this.
No, there is a review.
I thought Vogler said something about did he say the 36-yard line at first? When he announced that the ball is now at the 46-yard line? So where did Smith go out is the question.
He was telling him he wants a review because they marked the ball wrong.
Down toward the goal line, whatever Vogler
Let's see.
New Orleans have made the line to game. First down. All right, they made the line. That's what the question is. They make the first down. And they did.
There's no challenge on the play? Of course there's no challenge on the play. All right, let's take a look at the Lakers games and see if there's any props I can get on live.
Right, 46-yard line. First down.
Morris is not the guy to get on live here. Paul George passing the ball around. Not getting on Lonnie Walker for 17.5. That's a big number for Lonnie.
This was a few moments
Drysdale, of course.
a few minutes ago, and he came out of the 10, so they wanted to check.
Paul George to get 4 more rebounds. That's not a bad number. You have to bet LeBron to get 5. There's another catch to Mark Ingram. I think it's his first catch.
Daddy was also a first-round pick back to the New York Giants.
His daddy. What the crap are we talking about his daddy?
Murray on the bench. Dalton leads into the line. Going quick pace here. They have to with 4:47.
LeBron's right at the pregame, so there's no value there. Dalton throws it out of bounds.
Yeah, Vance Joseph is just trying to keep everything in front of him. Doesn't want to give up an easy score. He's still mixing up the looks.
If you want to take Lonnie Walker, the Walker PRA is actually not bad. It's saying, can he get 8 more points? As much as he's being involved in this offense, in this game, that's probably highly likely that he gets his 8 more something. He's bringing the ball up the court. He's hitting shots. He's already got 12 points. Oh, they just tattooed this guy. They were like, yeah, throw it to him, please. Oilers scored again. 5-3. Drysdale gets his goal. Connor McDavid for his 3rd assist. Shows you how much of a wasted first-round pick he was. Can't wait to start talking some smack here with hockey. We're going to be talking some smack.
Well, now we know where all your props are going to be at. Or based
I'm not just going to look at my guys.
And then just try to come up, keep them short of that first down marker. Trying to keep the patient breathing. Is Andy Dalton here? With 4 minutes to play, and it's caught, and it will be first and goal.
So that was caught by Marquez Callaway because Traquan Smith didn't react fast enough. Both guys are in the same location. Traquan raises his hand. It goes right by his hand and then caught by the guy behind him. A yard away. That almost was disaster. Dalton's going to run it in. No! He's going to get stopped at the 1. He looked like he had it. The Red Rocket looked like I was going to fire my pistol. Sorry. Every time you say the Red Rocket, it sounds like we're talking about like some porno. Here we go. The Red Rocket is ready to go. Uh-oh, they got the blitz. And it's a touchdown to Jawan Johnson, the backup tight end. Where is Taysom Hill when you need him? Good throw there by Dalton. Yeah, who got 72 points? I know you're going to see this on Twitter. This is the total number of points in all the Thursday night games combined. That's definitely going to be said. Not sure if it's true, but it's going to be close.
I think I already saw that. I think I already saw when they scored more points.
Well, they said like the last 2 combined, but this is something.
Okay.
Yeah. It's an 11-point game. I mean, if you had either of these teams' defenses, you're probably going, shit, my fantasy team is -6. Except if you're Arizona because they got the 2 pick sixes. That's probably in your back. All right, so let's look at our defensive guys that we picked in this game. We picked Zaven Collins to get 6.5. He's got 8. We picked Bubba Baker to get 6.5. He's got 5. So we need Bubba Baker to get some tackles. You would have thought he had a lot more since the fact they've thrown it all over the yard here.
David Tyree catch off his helmet with Rodney Harrison right there. And then Burris with a touchdown and then leading the game in 14. That pass.
Still think that's pass interference.
As they're going in to take the lead in the final minute by Malcolm Butler. And we showed that and Richard.
He picks the ball off of Boise there. He knocks the guy away, which is what.
Yeah. You were waiting for Marshawn to. No, I wasn't. Chris Collinsworth was. I thought they should have rolled Wilson out. Okay.
I think they should roll Wilson out every time you're down to the goal line. All right, Arizona gets the ball.
Let's look at Kyler Murray and Hopkins back tonight, trying to get on the same page, and boy, have they. He is targeted.
Was this the one pass he had that was down the field? Yeah. Yep.
The greatest thing is being able to see
The one pass, yeah.
I mean, as long as 18 yards, so that's the one pass. Everything else is move the sticks, which is why I'm surprised Hopkins is still playing every year. He just gets his ass kicked. He's not a wide receiver that's getting it and falling down, unless he's diving for the ball.
So now it's clock bleeding time.
And they throw it to Hopkins on a screen? Or is that Dortch? No, that's Hopkins. Hopkins' 10th catch.
There it is. It's there, right there. Christian McCaffrey is going to the 49ers.
Well, they're the one they were talking about that really was interested in getting him, which really makes the trade I make absolutely worthless now. What are they giving up?
Wait, what's going on? Draft picks. McCaffrey to the Niners.
Benjamin 5. Don't Lincoln, but he scored 4 for 21 yards. They swing him out.
It's on Twitter?
Oh.
You think they missed Hopkins a little bit? No.
I mean, I guess that's a team that loves its running backs, but I don't know.
2nd and 7. Going nowhere. They'll stop the clock here again. 3rd down.
And that's what they're talking. I still haven't see where this is official.
I got it from Sleeper.
So the report Adam Schefter at ESPN is that Christian McCaffrey now traded from Carolina to the 49ers. Riley Anderson built from Carolina.
And now they're talking about
Arizona, and McCaffrey, who's been rumored to be on the block, will go to San Francisco. Pretty good landing spot. So,
it's about 2 weeks.
3rd and 6 now.
They'll probably cut Tevin Coleman.
I got to check that.
As the defensive coordinator.
Schefter, everybody's reporting it.
Sean Payton stepped aside. Let's go defense. He's got Pete Carmichael. They're still going to run the offense. Keep the continuity. 3rd and 6.
Saints are going to get the ball back. Well, I don't know if they'll beat him down because I think Jeff Wilson will slide into the second role. They'll like it. They can throw to the running back a little bit more because right now Jeff Wilson doesn't catch any passes. Tevin Coleman basically comes in and he catches passes. But Coleman was on bagging groceries a week ago.
So San Fran has KC, the Rams, then the bye, and then the Chargers, Cardinals, Saints, Dolphins, Bucks.
Yeah, my biggest question on this is, what'd you give up?
I
don't think McCaffrey changes your ability then, because you're going to get Elijah Mitchell back, or is Elijah Mitchell worse than people think?
I don't think Elijah Mitchell's body is designed to play NFL football. Dude's missed more games than he's played.
Yep.
Kawhi
Kawhi starts the second half. Patrick Beverly gives Kawhi a hip check out of bounds.
I think they said. Well, I don't know that. I don't think the Niners are gonna. I don't think the Niners are gonna. I don't think he's gonna get beat up any worse on the Niners than he did in Carolina. I mean, Carolina,
No,
they were stacking the box on him in Carolina because Baker couldn't throw the ball past 6 yards.
Yeah, I think the usage rate is going to go down.
Yes.
PG with the long three. PG says, "Are you with me?"
Yeah, usage rate will definitely go down.
So what? He hasn't played this Sunday though, right?
Yeah.
Play this Sunday. He won't play.
You don't think he's going to play?
You may bring him in and play half the package, but you're not going to sit there and there's no way he's going to know the offense. There's no way. It's not enough time. I mean, you might come in and give him like 4 plays. Pat Beverly gets the foul on Leonard with his antics.
Check, baby, check. Check down, check down, check down.
I think it's good for fantasy owners, that's for sure.
I
don't think so. From a fantasy perspective, he's going to get less numbers.
What are the Niners always done? Run the ball. They've always had a good running.
The Niners are always
shown that he is a great goal line back.
The Niners are always running the ball. The issue is
this helps Debo. He can go do what he needs to do. Everybody's gonna be worried about McCaffrey out the backfield. This helps their team. I played them this weekend.
It doesn't help their team. You said helps fantasy wise. I think his numbers have gone down fantasy wise. It's a good stop.
I think it's damn quarterback.
I think it's the same thing. I think it's the same thing that we talked about earlier when we talked about McCaffrey moving. I think that his opportunities go down, but I think his scoring chances go up. So you maybe see less touches per game, but you might see more touchdowns.
If they give him goal line carries.
He doesn't. I don't know that he needs goal line. I don't know that he needs goal line carries to score touchdowns, but I think they'll be in more red zone. They'll be in more that side of the field.
More opportunities to score, but it's a question if he's actually going to be on the field.
Sure. Yeah.
Coach Jackson misses a free throw.
I don't know. I've got mixed feelings because I've got CMC, I've got Debo, I've got Jeff Wilson. Like I've got all these dudes on the same damn team.
Well, I mean, if you're trying to win the NFC West, it helps out San Francisco tremendously.
Yeah.
I mean, the Rams are nobody until they get Van Jefferson back or sign OBJ.
Well, nobody in that division is even above 500.
Their offensive line is atrocious.
That's why they need to get their guard and center.
Biggest issue.
Here's another play by Beverly. Zubac with a great hit. Stops the layup. It's defensive utility. Pat Beverly fouls almost every play. It's a question if you're playing with refs that essentially won't call it or will call it. That's a guy's trying to tell me Pat Beverly's intensity. I'm like, he fouls. Lonnie Walker with a beautiful play. Walker's got 14. This is what I was expecting last game. And there's Bev who hits Paul George's hand, no call. And then he gets right underneath him, and then he's crazy that he's surprised he didn't call it. You can't crowd a guy that much. I should be able to elbow your ass right in the face when you do that. You can't get under a guy, so he can't turn and pivot. Oh, shut up, Reggie. This is not 1980.
Full terms, 49ers get Christian McCaffrey. Panthers get 2023 second round pick, 2023 third round pick, 2023 fourth round pick. They gave them their second. They gave them their second, their third, their fourth, and then a 2024 fifth rounder.
So Herschel Walker
they take a big cap hit though.
Well, that's what they wanted. No, McCaffrey's still on his rookie deal, I think, right?
No.
He's still on a rookie deal. But he's a free agent.
Right. He's a rental.
He's a rental unless they're going to figure out a way to sign him, which the good teams figure out a way to sign him. All right, Davis goes down, hurts his back. He's back up. Kawhi's back at the free throw line.
Don't forget, McCaffrey played at Stanford in college, so it's basically going back
It's
over
a
him.
return home for him. Panthers score 5-4. We're not out of it yet, D. We're not out yet. That's 9 goals if you're counting at home. I mean, the goaltending is tremendous in this game. Marcus Nichols by Sebastian Oho and Brent Burns. Calgary scores 4-2. Kawhi doesn't have his shot back. It's missing free throws. Walker having a great game. LeBron, little two-man game. AD misses it. PG in the house. Carries. Kawhi one-on-one with LeBron. And they're going to call 3 seconds on Zubac. Really? They called it 3 seconds in an NBA game? The Warriors just basically sit in the paint. Paul George's got 2 threes. Yeah, AD's already basically holding his side. That's not a good thought for the Lakers in game 2. Lonnie Walker missed 3. PG with the rebound. He carried again. Coming up the floor. Nobody calls it. They throw an alley-oop to Zubac. That was your play? AD could easily contest that. Davis, back hurts, so he sits at the top of the key. Now, AD shooting threes, I'm fine with. Embiid shooting threes, you might just want to give him a ask what's going on with his head.
So as of right now, we're Saints are -1.5 in the second half, right? I gave that out.
Are they winning that or are they losing this?
You consider there's 2 pick sticks in the first half.
Well, it was 14. Now it's 11. Okay, I guess they are winning it. LeBron just bullies his way, and the Lakers are up 2. LeBron's got 12, 6, and 4. We're going to need a lot more. Lonnie's got 14, 1, and 2. I told you that 23.5 was an easy spot.
I think we're screwed this week, Rich. I don't think he's going to play this week.
Yeah, I don't think he plays at all this week.
Why wasn't this done on Monday?
I don't want to.
You have to wait the time to see this is the best deal.
I don't want to hear that.
I mean, the Niners don't want to basically negotiate against themselves.
But you know what I heard? I heard earlier in the week that the McCaffrey trade was coming this week, and that if it didn't get done before Sunday, there's a possibility he was going to be a healthy scratch for Carolina on Sunday because they knew they were going to move him. They didn't want to have him out there and have him get hurt.
Yeah. Zubac thought he got fouled. Instead, he just drops the ball. Braun picks it up, races down the floor, runs through 3 guys, runs into him, and no call. And then Reggie Jackson carries up. Kawhi with the layup. I just took Lonnie over 18.5 points. AD has got his knees down, hands on his knees. He's trying to gut through this. I mean, this is what you want in game 2. And everyone thinks he's going to play the whole year. Paul George cashes his rebounds. I'm actually going to hit it again for 10.5. Pace is down. Fever pitch is coming. Saints get a field goal. Gives you the 8.5.
Like how it's right on that number. if they score a touchdown randomly.
Well, I mean, yeah, but the reason they picked that number because that's a number that comes up. If it goes over, that's probably going to be a number you're going to look at for 34, 42. You're going to be 8 points away, 49, 41 kind of deal. Some team going for 2. Kind of like these father time things. It's kind of funny. Now, is that his kids? I've seen his kids play basketball, but that looks like it's kids. It looks like he's trying to do the ball thing and put his kids in his stuff because they're not going to be ineligible anymore by having a deal. And that's what I would do. Most overrated players ever in the history of basketball. Well, the under didn't cash. Not all teasers. Yeah. But good job. Gerardo had a night. I will flat out tell you I did not. But I haven't had a good month, so it's not a good start for me. I have to take a random NFL game or college game and bet a G on it. That's always what you want to do. It hit some live plays. It's South Alabama live. I got the Wild live you gave me. Virginia live down. Sarah Giannis rebounds. Block shots. Cougar over 6.5. Philadelphia Union, that was a game I forgot to give you, actually won. Galaxy are playing the LAFC right now. And you got a 1-1 game. It's anybody's game. Damn it, I forgot that. These are games I was going to give you the Mexico over again, too. South Alabama really just killed me. I can't believe we lost that. Senators won. Ducks won. Ducks fly together. Yeah, but when you get a 1-1 game in soccer and in the playoff game, it most likely is going to end up 1-1. There's a reason the under 2.5 is minus 357 in a 1-1 game. With so much time left. Calgary scores again, 4-3. What do we have in this game? Calgary?
Nothing.
We had nothing? Okay.
Nope.
We just need Carolina to tie up with Edmonton. Here comes the claw. 1-on-1 with LeBron. Gives it up. Gets a back reload. Zubac draws the foul. There we go. Come on, Clippers. Let's pull away. Clippers not making free throws. AD getting his back worked out. Saints game still going on. No, it's over, right? 76 points. Is that the highest scoring game in the NFL this year? Did anything go over 76?
The Lions and the Seahawks scored 80.
Oh, 80. Okay. Oh, they put a little electric stimulator on his back. Oh, Zubac sends the Russell Westbrook shot. Kawhi down the court to Paul George, and he drops it. And LeBron's going, I didn't touch it. I didn't touch it. LeBron's saying, look at it. Look at it. It clearly went off LeBron, but of course he never touched it.
Right? That's funny.
How
They
are you
always
getting
tell you
under
that, right?
3.5?
They'd be like, I didn't touch it. I didn't touch it.
Oh, that was LAFC goals. Yeah, because this is a playoff game, I'd take the under.
Minus 356.
No, the under in the match, not the under in a team goals. I mean, if you want to take under 3.5, I mean, I would take the under 3.5, and I would take what's LAFC to score over 1.5. Minus 172. Wait a little bit. Good night, Rich. Yep. Got this basketball game. Got a 4-point lead. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna take under 3.5. Wow.
Big miss. PJ gets the rebound, puts it up. Clippers are up 6. Miss. Zubac gets there. Chance to get to 8. This is just like the Golden State game where they fell apart. And there's Kawhi for 3. And boom, there's the 9-point lead. 74-65. Clippers woke up right at the 5-6 minute mark as soon as LeBron went off the floor. So let's see what we have. We still have Paul George at 2 threes. Reggie Jackson has 3 assists. What was the number? Was it 3.5 or 2.5? I think it was 3.5, right? Ron versus Father Time. What did I get? Okay, here. Ron 9.5 rebounds. Walker over 2.5. Pal Clipper 3.5 rebounds. So it's 3.5. Okay. Jackson's playing well. Looks good. Paul George live over 10.5 rebounds. Let's take that. So everybody knows. By the way, Terrence Mann has no points. 5 minutes of action. Nunn's not doing a hell of a lot better, but he is playing. He's got 2 rebounds, 2 assists, and 8 minutes of action. But they just went to their second unit now, so those guys' minutes are increased. But Kawhi's playing, so it'll be very interesting to see. I think this guy's Norman Powell comes in. He should dominate the second unit.
Transforming the banking experience.
2 minutes to go, still 5-4 Oilers.
CFG is not your traditional bank. Staying complacent isn't who we are. We are not afraid to do things differently and find the right solution for your success is our business.
We tailgate together. We watch together. We get pumped together.
Kawhi's got 7 points. Remember, he only has to get 17.5. Walker's got 14, 2, and 2. LeBron's got 6 rebounds, 5 assists. We need some more points from LeBron. Basically, only 3 guys scoring. I remember that guy. AD's back, getting his back worked out. And it's a miss. John Wall back in. Wall push off, gives it to Zubac. Zubac versus AD, powers it over him. Ibaka, Zubac, can't stop him. 11-point lead. Westbrook for 3. That's what you want to do when you've missed your last 6 shots. Another rebound by Paul George. Actually, that was John Wall. Looks like Paul George. The sleeve is killing me. That's not Walker. It's Kendrick Nunn, buddy. Walker's number 4. Nunn is 12. Look at you. You look like you've gone to sleep. You're just like, I'm just checking my things. I can't believe the Arizona. I mean, Arizona won that game because 2 pick sixes. It's the only reason they won the game. Sabres get another goal, 5-3. Carolina pulls the goalie. See what happens. Hyman's got 2 shots. We need one more shot, maybe a shot for empty netter. Union won 1-0. That's the only thing that helped me. Oh, big steal. Marcus Morris. Slam, hang on the rim. Thank you, ma'am. PG. They're up 15. Let's roll.
All right. Up 15?
Yep. From 2 to 15.
Wow.
Big shot for Scott Anderson. First basket they've scored in the last 4 minutes. This is a mismatch. Pat Beverly's a good defender, but if he's going to play Marcus Morris in the paint, it's going to be over pretty quickly. AD gets fouled. He's going to the line. 51 seconds left for Carolina Edmonton. Draisaitl had 6 shots on goal tonight. Evander Kane had 5. Connor McDavid only had 3. All assist. Hyman had goal and assist and 2 shots on goal. Come on, Hyman credited with the hit. Get the hit. Take the shot. Take the shot. $40 seconds left. Norman Powell, in and out. Once again, Zubac, who was just dominating down there. Lakers have no answer. Shocked they haven't went to Damian Jones yet. They have no answer. Ibaka Zubac is just offensive rebound.
Damn it.
What?
McDavid, empty netter.
Well, he finally gets his goal.
Where is the goal?
6'4". Zubak is still not a good free throw shooter, though. 5 totals down a little bit. 9 seconds left. This will be the game.
2:49 to go in the third.
In and out. Zubak gets nothing.
14 points, 12 rebounds. He had his 3 blocks. He's done it all.
And he just finds himself, in the right place at the right time. Active offensively, but also hanging around making extra possessions for the Clippers.
Beverly 3 from the
Pat Beverly for 3. Who is it? It's that man Zubak with the rebound. John Wall pushes it. He goes 1-on-1, and they call a charge. And that's the game. Edmonton wins. Good call, G. You're having a hell of a night.
Yeah, that was good. That's a good night for him for sure. I hate being against you.
Yep. Yeah, we had 6.5 pre-flop. We took 10.5 live. There's another rebound by Paul George. I guess Paul George 10 rebounds. So we're going to need 1 rebound in a quarter. Clippers have gone into a lull here. They haven't scored. Lakers haven't scored. Not great for the over, though.
It's an interesting flow. You watch the flow of the game, you would think the Lakers would be down.
Now, they might only give Paul George 9 rebounds right now. And they just killed LeBron. I don't know what they're going to do, though. Fourth quarter, they're going to have to take out LeBron and AD. That's the issue. I'm kind of waiting to take the Lakers here on the opposite side. But I'm getting greedy. I want 13 or more. Because the Lakers have turned off the faucet, but they turned off the faucet by bringing AD and LeBron back into the game. Those guys can't play the entire fourth quarter. They can, but it would be very stupid. PG comes and gets the ball, 11-point game. They're going to crowd him. And Toscano knocks the ball away. Picked up his dribble. Gets the Norman Powell. Norman Powell and Matt Ryan can't get off a shot. And Toscano fouls him.
You sound like an NFL defensive man.
PG to the free throw line. That was an iffy call. That was a 50-50 call, and they gave it to PG. But we need it for PG's points. Still need 10 more points from him. And he misses the free throw. See, the Clippers should be up this game by like 30. But they're 15 of 23 from the line. You've missed 8 points from the line. There goes PG. At least you get points with the clock stops. That's fine. We need to get close to 50 to have any chance. Another foul. That's a bad play because that's PG's fourth.
I don't know that.
you can't sit there and get a fourth foul, PG, with a minute to go in the third quarter. From Patrick Beverley's 28 feet away from the basket. It's Patrick Beverley. You can now take LAFC if you want. Over 1.5 goals at -110.
But they get one more or what?
I think it's going to end up with a draw, and it's going to go to extra time. That's what I think. I think both teams are going to play really close to the vest. Yeah, this is a win and lose and go home. LeBron with the dunk cuts it under 10. Minute to go.
I got Clippers third quarter, so I need that.
John Wall answers again. And AD draws the foul on Zubac, which basically I think that's their plan. I haven't figured out why the Clippers haven't got him out of the game right now. Of course, it's only a second foul. Kawhi is 10. We're not out of that either at all. I mean, the Galaxy are actually outplaying LAFC right now. LAFC were big favorites in this game. But the MLS playoffs it's a one-game soccer game. Teams play with heightened alertness. You really play making sure you get your defensive keys. You don't just take off and run as much as you do in another game. Because you could do that, but by doing that, you leave the back. Oh, John Wall just smokes the layup. Had a great move to get around through the whole defense and just smoked it. LeBron kick out to Pat Beverley. Pat Beverley misses the three, goes over the top. Right now, LFC can't get it to the other side of the field. It's an 8-point game. John Wall for three. Never been his strong suit. And LeBron dribbles it right out of bounds. And they're going to give it to the Lakers, even though he dribbled it out of bounds. 1.4 seconds, Chicano airballs. And this is a matchup basically where you're having Chicharito versus Carlos Vela.
To name yourself after the highest peak in North America, maybe that's audacity. But towering above is exactly what the first ever.
The Galaxy are definitely in this game. The books think it's going to be a draw. They're giving you plus 100 at the draw. Now it's minus 118. LAFC just missed a shot on goal. All right, what do we got? Clippers and Lakers put together, barely get to 50 for that quarter. Not great for the over, way down. Got an 8-point lead for the Clips right now. They're trying to entice you to take Norman Powell. The only problem is Kawhi didn't play at the end of that, so I would assume Kawhi is the one coming in. And not Powell. Braun over 9.5 rebounds is actually probably pretty solid. He's at 7. If the game is close, he's going to be pushing like crazy. PRA is at 30. We're slightly under pace. Yeah, I mean, that's the question there. Do you want to just take an over 2.5 to take an over 2.5? Or do you just sit here and think we're going to get one more goal, which is kind of where I would lean towards.
LeBron James enters his 20th season in the NBA, faces the biggest battle of his career against the undefeated Father Time. LeBron and Father Time have taken over LA Live in this 3D matchup screen created by Nike. So the Clippers were up by 16. Lakers went up by 4.
That is so cool.
It was a 7-point game. We have an 8-point contest. 85-77. Go to the fourth. Clippers on top. In the return of Kawhi Leonard for the Clippers.
Guess what, Kevin? Coming off the bench, it did not take long, all of one down, in fact, for Kawhi to get going, got to his spot. You know, he had the deadly mid-range again. The next possession coming down, starting 2 for 2. He slowed down a little bit. Coming in the second half, was able to get into the paint, distribute. 1 for 4 from beyond the arc, get 10 points. He's playing well. I would say a solid showing thus far.
And sitting out 13 minutes on the bench here to start this fourth quarter. Ingram come in with 7-8 minutes left to finish this ball game out.
LeBron just stuffs Powell at the rim. And Walker gets fouled. It's going to the line. It's good for me. I think that actually counts as a LeBron rebound too, by the way. I thought it did. I thought a block shot would also count as the rebound if you got it. There goes Lonnie Walker making the free throw. 15 points. Making it a close game. Not what I want to see. I got greedy. Shocked to LeBron opened up the fourth quarter. Eventually, you're going to have to give him a rest. Powell just got completely killed. And they're going to say it's a block. It's a 100% a foul. This is a foul. Powell gets fouled again, no call. Norman Powell can't buy a foul. LeBron shoots 3, he misses. Covington gets the rebound. John Wall gets fouled and goes to the line. 75-minute, we're still at 1-1. And Wall misses the free throw again. The 9th free throw that's missed. They should be up by 13, 14 points. Walker went to the line, hit free throws. Why is they not giving those points? Batum looks old. Boy, does he look old guarding LeBron. He looks way old.
You know what's weird to me, Reggie? In basketball, you're so old at 38, right? But in real life, you know, you go there, it's like everybody's calling you old in basketball. You know, 35. You know what? I don't know. Age now is really stopped up. Ladies, guys, take care of their bodies. Down he goes. Walker sees it. It comes on. To Skylar Anderson. Wow. Oh, Covington is all over.
Covington with the block. Beautiful block by Covington.
2 blocks for Covington. Off the bench. Limited time. 12 minutes. Jackson back on the floor here for John Wall.
So Reggie's back in the game to finish this up.
And as a player, you love what T-Wol's doing. He's not taking players in and out every 3 minutes. He's letting them play extended minutes.
Kawhi's going to finish the game. Walker drives in. There's what I said. He's a slasher. There's his 18th point. The only problem is I can no longer get him at 10 after this game. Reggie doing his dribbling that he does for like 37 minutes, and then Toscano gets there. They tried to do an alley-oop to Bryant Reeves. I mean, how do you do an alley-oop to Reeves? Let's take the one guy in our team that probably can't jump, and we're going to throw it up high and see if he can go get it. It doesn't matter, Reggie, who's on the floor now. These guys can't stay on the floor for 8 minutes. I mean, this is the key spot for the Lakers. You got LeBron and 4 energy guys besides him and Walker. And LeBron misses another 3, and Zubac blows the rebound. And it's a steal by the Clippers. It's down to a 3-point game, though. Here comes Powell versus Walker. Powell gets fouled. Go to the line. It's Dustin Hoffman. Still 1-1. Almost to the 80th minute. And once again, the Clippers can't make 2 free throws. Lakers cut it to 2. LeBron with the assist to Anderson. What? Yep. That's what I thought was going to win the game. That's why I was saying them at over 1.5. But, yep. We'll see. It might take 2 minutes after there if they actually score. Clippers haven't made any baskets. So far, I got 2 points. Gorgeous pass by LeBron to Toscano Anderson. Yep, PG back in. Kawhi back in. Still 8 minutes to go. This is anybody's game. Lakers take the lead. An 11-2 fourth quarter run. Actually, it's only tied. And the Clippers miss again.
Wow,
They
can choke this away or what?
That's what it looks like. LeBron blocks PG. Reeves throws it up to who else? Walker. It's Walker's night. That's his over 18.5. That's his over 23. That was a gorgeous play. I told you Walker's a high riser. Yeah, it's only a 2-point lead. It's not like insurmountable. There's still 8 minutes left. There's a lot left in this game, but you don't want to give the Lakers, as the home team, momentum. I mean, but still, again, the Clippers have missed 11 free throws. That's the difference in the game. Kawhi's coming out.
Yeah, probably not healthy, bro.
It's been 2 years. He's been healthy since the summer. There was a question he could possibly play last year at the end of the year. I find it hard to believe to say he's not healthy.
Oh, they're treating it like him, like he's not.
They're treating him with caution, but I mean, I don't mind pulling him out now if you're going to bring him back in for the last 4 minutes. But again, he's got to show me he can actually do something. I do like Luke Kennard committed because he can hit the outside shot. Really, Paul George had to do a lot more. He's 3 of 10. Well, Westbrook's 0 for 9 this game. Nunn is 0 for 7.
Yeah.
Toscano's coming in and giving him a game. He's giving him 8, 4, and 3. He's giving that Kyle Anderson type game.
Bradley Smith needs one more shot.
I'm going to be up in 4 hours.
You call it when you want to call it. It's up to you.
I was going to finish the game out. Last 2 nights have been horrific.
Damn it, they tied it. LA Galaxy scored.
Sorry, guys. Should have hedged. Should have hedged. PG Vis Walker. Got him. Kawhi. So Kennard, Reggie Jackson, Kawhi, and Zubac. Zubac is an illegal defense. Let's see if anyone's going to call it. Rebound. That should be a Paul George rebound. Big three. Reggie Jackson. Smash it. That is George rebound. That's 10th. One more, baby. One more for George. We already hit the pregame. We're trying to hit the double noodle. Double dip, baby. LeBron draws the foul, but that should be a jump ball. And that'd be the 5th on Paul George. That doesn't look like a 5th foul. They didn't challenge. So Paul George has 5 fouls. Anthony Davis back in the game, and he hits it. 1-point game for the Clippers. Reggie misses. So LeBron is taking his rest right now. That's why I said, how are they going to score when LeBron comes out? Beverly's doing a great job coming there taking wide open threes. He's just not making them. And that's what I like with Lukey Kennard. Bam, big 3. There's a dot in your eye. Clippers back up 4. I don't even know if I have anything live left in this game. Oh, I do have a lot left. Oh, shit, I got a ton of left. That's not great.
Damn, LeBron, can we get some rebounds or what?
Well, he's sitting on the bench right now. That's tough. Jordan, how'd you get 9.5? That'd be my question. How'd you get 9.5? Everybody actually just hit the Lakers. I was trying to get this 5.5, and it just went to 5.5 to 3.5. Like, I'm not doing that. I mean, every Creed that I've watched, he basically looks like in any fight he would have been stopped and lost. He's out there with a double busted eye.
Enjoy coasting and casting Enjoy seaside showers and scenic drives.
But tell us to use that bathroom.
More fun with the summer season. Enjoy a carefree fall in Ocean City, Maryland.
It's your journey on every mile in the Hyundai Santa Fe. Get
I'll probably finish this game out. Even though it's 12:15 already. All right, let's call it then. I'll take the dog out. Still stuff to do. All right, things we hit. We had Taysom Hill. We had Toronto. We had Sveshnikov. We had Giannis blocks. Giannis rebounds. Giannis blocks 150. Embiid rebounds. We had Vancouver over 6.5. We had Hopkins over 5.5. We had Minnesota money line live. We missed Maxey, the Sixers, Portis, and Harris. The USA -3, Georgia Tech, and I think we missed the sacks too. We had to miss the sacks. I didn't see any. Oh, we hit Hopkins. I don't know if Ertz hit. I don't think he did. I don't think he only had 3 catches. It's amazing, only 3 catches and he scored 42 points, but 14 was scored in the defense. Yep.
Murray had 2 sacks. That was it.
Yep. All right. Still a slight couple of units win. We still got some stuff obviously going on with the Lakers that we've got. That's live. We've hit Walker. We need one more rebound from George. We need a couple of rebounds from LeBron. Nice for LeBron to get some points here too. But not in the sake for them winning, but just some points.
One more thing before we leave. Cash Riley Smith, baby. I know Vince got that in because I told him to do it.
Good job. All right. So hit that on there. We'll see you this weekend. Wherever you want to go, we can go Friday, Saturday, whatever.
So I know that Saturday, maybe during the day, I'll be with me. It'd be me and my son. I got a Halloween party, and then but Sunday, because I have a Halloween party, I don't know if I don't know what's gonna happen. If I'm gonna go home, but if I go home, then I'll be right here watching the Padre game, 10 o'clock. Watching football. So I will let you know. If not, maybe we can go Friday after I get off, or tomorrow after I get off work. I'll let you know.
All right, sounds good. Okay, take it easy, everyone. Yep.
All right, yo.
Say bye.